Started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here. It says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do. So let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage. And so we did it, and we moved stuff around and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was gonna put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right, guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and we have finished part one of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. And no, this is what it looks like in my bedroom here. The only lights that are on right now are some overhead lighting, and there's a little bit of natural light coming in from my sliding glass door, which you can see hitting me on the side of the face. But this is what the Tiny 3 looks like in natural light. I think it's got great image quality. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litter glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side. And now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation. We are back on our street racing, and once again taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid out in the garage. And we have our next piece of carbon fiber we're going to be applying today on the station. So hang out and let's have some fun. We have this nice piece of matte carbon fiber from RPM Tesla that we are going to be applying today to the Tesla. And this piece right here fits right over the stock around the charging pads. And the carbon fiber weave and everything also matches the interior of the car. So in other words, where the weave is down and makes its diagonal turn, it will be the same as matching up to the center console. Now, all you have to do to apply this carbon fiber piece is peel off the double-sided tape here. Once you have that peeled off, you stick it right over the factory piece, and this is real molded dry matte carbon fiber to match the Model S Plaid already awesome carbon fiber interior. So let's go outside right now into the car and take a look at what's already out there. Out here in the incredibly dark Tesla Model S Plaid, which has a lot of tint on the windows, and I have put a light in here so we can see where this goes. Now simply goes right here where they didn't put carbon fiber. They just have this fake leather fabric there, and it should carry the carbon fiber up around the charging port. So let's see how well this fits. And it does fit perfect. And that's what it looks like when you add the carbon fiber, and it follows the weave. If you look right there, it follows the weave on the existing carbon and matches it perfectly. Oh, I didn't have it on all the way. Yep, so I didn't push it on all the way. So that sticky tape's gonna have to be applied now. Now we just simply come to the back of this guy here and peel off all of the sticky tape on the back. I'm gonna go do that at the table inside, and it's a lot brighter in there. Okay, we have the carbon fiber piece right here, and all we have to do is come peel off all of the red tape. Once the tape is off, it is ready to be applied, and we go in there and we just push it on. Kind of a pain, but this is what's going to keep it on the car. Hard to get to. Fortunately, there's some long pieces here. Otherwise, it would be a huge pain. Switch to a wider angle. It's like pulling teeth, but pulling tape. We need to make sure we don't have any type of grease or any of that conditioner or anything in there, so I'm just going to wipe it down real quick, if I can ever get the Windex to work. Just going to wipe it down real quick with some Windex. Okay, we got our rag here. Just going to quickly get anything off of this that might cause it not to stick. Really fast wipe down procedure. And I'm going to come back with the other side, the dry side, and just do that. It's that simple. Now let's grab the piece and stick it on. All right, we're ready to apply this piece. So what I am doing is putting a lot of pressure on this because it needs to sit flush all the way around. Needs like 30 seconds of pressure applied. Let's see if this thing still opens right. Oh, it does. Okay. I was worried for a second that that thing wasn't going to open anymore because this pushes right up against it, but I guess they have the design right. Yeah, it just seems to work fine. Okay. I think that is a finished product. And the center console still works like it's supposed to. So let me give you guys a better look at this. I know the lighting is poor in here, and I'm fumbling around with this, but yeah. All right, be careful when you're doing this and working on your car. I put a little fine little tiny scratch in this carbon right here, and I can't get it off. Maybe I can get it off later with something polished or something like that. But these lights fell over and did put a tiny little, barely noticeable scratch right there in the carbon. But as you can see here, this is all finished and it fits perfectly. I don't have any fitment issues whatsoever here. It matches the carbon fiber weave, so the pattern continues down with the Tesla pattern, and it looks exactly like the factory carbon fiber center console. So overall, I'm happy with this. Let's go inside to the studios and look at this online with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are back in the 4K production studio, and our light did burn out, so we have to figure out getting a new light. I might be a little bit dark, sorry about that, but today we have this RPM Tesla molded carbon fiber charging pad frame overlay to show you guys, and they do have quite a few different carbon fiber products over at RPM Tesla. This one is really cool. It actually is a really good addition to the Model S Plaid center console area. There's also some more products like this, but I want to show you this real quick. Now, this is the matte dry look carbon fiber, and that's kind of what matches the inside of the Model S Plaid. And as you saw in the video there, it does follow the weave and everything of the Model S Plaid carbon fiber. And here is a good look at it here, and here's some other pictures of it. And right here, there is a picture of how it fits right on, but that one is matching the gloss carbon fiber, not the matte. There is the matte look right there, which is pretty cool. They did a really good job on this. It does press right on with 3M tape and had no issues getting it to stick or anything like that, and no issues with fitment whatsoever. It was perfect. Here's another look at it, and the red stuff on the back is the 3M tape. And there's another look and a final look at it. And if you do come here and you go to Model S, and you go to real carbon fiber parts right here, it will take you to all of their parts. And checking out some of their other parts right here, you can see here their turn signal overlays, which I do have those. They have the Viento front lip spoiler. It's made out of real carbon fiber. I don't have that one. I have a different one. Mine is an overlay, and it doesn't stick out as much as that one does. They have this diffuser, which is kind of cool. It does come in matte dry. And I've been thinking about getting this, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because you have to do some pretty intricate installation tricks. And you see right here, they got some carbon fiber canards eyelids for the front. Not sure how that would look. That might be cool. They've got a plaid type upgrade kit for the regular Model S and Model X, which is cool if you don't have that. This is the center console sliding drawer. I already have that in carbon because I have a plaid. Here is the door handle overlays. I have those. Here is the front inlay, which I do have the little V inlay on mine as well. Here is a steering wheel bezel overlay, which is kind of cool. That might be interesting. It's $139 and it does come in dry. That might be a neat upgrade for my car. I'm going to look into getting that one. I really like that one. There's the charging pad, and this is another thing I really want to get from them. These are the carbon fiber seat backs, which look awesome. They look a lot more sporty than the factory seats do. They would look like this in dry in my car. Here's a center console upgrade kit. 7 pieces, kind of interesting. And here is a yoke made out of carbon fiber for your car as well, a whole yoke. And some armrest overlays. And then a round carbon fiber steering wheel. So you can see they have a lot of different carbon fiber, especially for the non-carbon fiber cars. Like the Plaid comes with a lot of carbon, so they don't have a lot to offer for that. They have a few cool things though, like the seat backs. But if you don't have a Plaid, they have a lot of other things that you can put on your car. I'll put a link in the description to this and to the RPM Tesla website, and I'm so happy you guys are joining me today with this. And please, please like and subscribe to the videos. And we got to get out of here. We got to go find some more carbon fiber. Let's go. Guys, welcome to the channel. And this happened. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing. I went to California on vacation and I came back and this was sitting in the garage. The channel just got a green machine 200 EFI. I haven't even taken the plastic off yet. I was starting to, and I'm like, no, I gotta let you guys see the green machine first before we take the plastic off of this beast. So this is a 200 cc low speed vehicle, not a golf cart, not a side-by-side, two-wheel drive. Don't need 4x4 here in Florida. Love this thing. It's brand new. Bought it in Missouri from the company that fabricates them. They put it together for me, and this is the green machine for the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Got the cup holders, and I am in the process of cleaning it up right now and unpackaging it. I still have to put the windshield on. I'm gonna get Rich to help me with that. But yeah, guys, I wanted to give you a quick update on this guy, and then I'll get some B-roll here, some time lapse while I polish it. About to take this thing to the store, to the ATM, and put some gas in it for the first time. It's on empty. I have not driven it yet, and this is the second time I have started it. So that's the sound. And the only thing I'm worried about is the skies. I don't really want to drive it in the rain, but yeah, about to rip this thing, so I'll make some video when I'm on it. So it's a lot louder than I thought it would be, honestly. I didn't think it would be nearly this loud, but it's gas powered. What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut. Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now, right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now, last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now, they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18-volt battery and a regular 18-volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's the spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18-volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard. What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this YardCare V100. Now, YardCare is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're going to need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now, this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now, here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And YardCare is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut. And then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work.
goes down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down.
Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm going to show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're going to find out when we move outside and take a look at these Dynaming LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing studios. And you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning. And it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Asurian protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with 2 different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver, and they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar. Both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Ouch. Dang. Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe it don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Asurion protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights, and after this When it gets dark outside, we're gonna go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this guy. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the Supercar Street Racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put two over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're gonna get these on every other fence post in the Supercar Street Racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here. And today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set. And we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2-year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the D771 drill driver, the DCF885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20 volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the jigsaw here. Now I bought the jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification. So this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff. That is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20 volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here, as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20 volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20 volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit, and so you torque down. Right now, it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there, and then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. Oh, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay, so you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's two holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools. Let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here. So we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually. And the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says the battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, four position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here. Probably something about the warranty, not sure. But let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades. So let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I got to do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be opened up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have 2 batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video. Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. but we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're gonna go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. All right, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf and go ahead and plug it in the back, just like that. And now we have our nice organized, so the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago, but the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools up, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here. Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work here.
okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin. I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a Mac version. I want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light cone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there, and I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now there's no more like proximity sensors. It's all camera based, and so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2020.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We gotta put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay. All right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay. We might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting kind of a clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like
people
on top of the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could fill it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. Sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
If
too.
you do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film
Okay.
in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh?
Yeah.
There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there.
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you
Well,
want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are gonna take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
Also offer blacked out emblems too. So you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're gonna have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
There's front too, because your front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that
Absolutely.
one. Because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not ugly, but
yeah.
I can make it look a little bit better.
Okay. So the plan is this is going to Tesla right now.
Gotcha.
It'll be there for who knows how long. And then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me. And then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour. And when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning.
Go ahead.
All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this And hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm gonna do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm gonna install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm gonna be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do when the wire's already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just gonna eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome dining room now, you're back with Brad. We're welcoming you back to the channel once again because we have a new project we have to finish. There has been a television sitting in this garage for too long. Right there. Joe gave me that television. It's been sitting here for about 3 months. I need to get this thing installed. I don't know how I'm gonna do it by myself. Doubt I can. It's pretty heavy enough to fall down and go boom. But we're gonna get this TV on a mount and get this thing installed outside on the patio and get this garage all cleaned up. Need to get rid of this. Need to get rid of all this junk here. And then we're gonna do that today. So hang with us when we get back from this short open. We're going to take a look at what's inside this box. Let's go. Back in full effect at Supercar Street Racing inside of the lovely dining room next to this 12-string guitar. And inside of this box is something we need for outside on the patio. This is the USX mount XML008-1K-01 Not that that matters, but in case you buy one. This is a 60 kilogram, 132 pound television mount, 47 to 84 inch, has standard VESA and can go 61 to 419 millimeters outside of the wall, can tilt and swivel. And it is heavy enough that I almost broke the table. That would have been a good blooper reel, huh? We don't need this where we're going.
These nuts.
Or this, get out of there. Anyway, we have it right in front of us. Let's get our supercar street racing scissors out. Since we lost our SCSR knife, get our SCSR scissors out because they are branded for the channel. And go ahead and open this and see what is inside of it. Now these new mounts all come in 3 different pieces usually, so that's why the box is not very big. I know the box doesn't look wide enough to have a mount inside of it, but they are all being delivered like that now, and they tricked us
These nuts.
with a 3rd piece of tape. Okay, oh, they really did trick me. It opens up from the side. And
nuts.
greeting us inside of this lovely box is a card telling you to get customer service, email, Instagram, scan, do everything you can before you return the product is basically what they're saying. Troubleshooting manual there. We have an instruction manual here. And it says if your studs are greater than what the product claimed, which meaning greater than what the product can accommodate, to get a replacement, or you have to add a 24-inch extension plate. Or not desired, you got to add an extension plate. That means you have to buy it, or you have to apply plywood. Now, we are going on stucco. None of that will apply to us. Now, here is a lovely cord organizer they give you. They give you a level also, those 2 whatever things they are. And then we have some cardboard here with the VESA mounting arms inside. We have a bunch of screws and some washers in case the screws do not actually fit. You can add washers to space them out. We have more mounting hardware here, a nice set of Allen's key, and then inside the box we do have the actual mount. We got another.
These nuts.
Put a big dent in my floor, that's lovely. These are the extension arms that go out of the side. And then below that, they give you a template and some more mounting instructions. And you can see right here, this guy is the main part of the mount, and it does pull out like this. Right? And then what you do from there is you put your arms through here. So these arms just fit right through these spaces right here, and then they screw together. So it just goes like this. Am I doing it upside down? Yes. And you just bolt this to the wall. Now the next step is actually going to be removing everything from the outside, but I do want to get that TV in here and up on the table so we can actually work on it. We're gonna put this fuzzy blankie. Let's see, this is big TV now. Now you can see it does have a mount. Why am I not using that? Because it does not offer enough flexibility. Let's go ahead and remove the old mount. Boy, this mount is way different than what we're putting on. Gotta check my work. This has low mounting holes here, so the holes go towards the top of the TV, and we use the bottom mounting point. Yep, I can't go any lower than that. I'm gonna use the same screws. Let's hope this doesn't hit the ceiling. There's one way to find out. Mount the mount and see. Okay, the first step is done. The TV is going to sit, yes, you're raising the TV if you lower the bracket that way. TV is going to sit 17.5 inches from the mounting point right here on the back, so I'm going to go check that right now. All right, the next step is to attach the wall plate to the actual wall, so we're going to go outside to do that, so we're going to move you guys outside for that one. All right, we are out in front of the TV now, and we have to disassemble this whole entire thing and take off all these old zip ties and everything. I'm gonna get my gloves on. This is nastiness. LED lights we put on the back not too long ago. They're coming off. These are just wrapped around, no biggie. And this plug is not removable. And we have our Eero device also back here we have to disconnect. Okay, we got the new mount. Obviously the bottom holes are not gonna line up. That's fine. It's not gonna go anywhere once it's bolted in. As good as it's gonna get. All right, I'm putting the nuts back on. Guys, I did get the new mount installed. I only used 2 of the 4 bolts because the other 2 don't line up. But you can see right there, that's gonna be good enough to hold anything. That's in the concrete. And when it pushes down, it pushes on the concrete here. So this is no problem whatsoever. All we have to do now is get this assembled with the TV mount arms and get the TV hung up on here. So let's do that now. All right, here are the 4 arms. And I believe the rest of the hardware is in this. Okay, next thing you do is take 4 and 5, which are the arms right there. 5, 4, and then it says 4 and 4. Okay, I think it goes like this. Just like that. And that would mean that this one goes like that. And then the screws go there. So I'm gonna pull this all the way out like that, aim it this way a little bit, push this guy back, try to get this TV hung. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it breaks. Wait. I can't see it. Nope. Not happening. Not
Got him! Got him!
God, that thing is heavy.
Oh! Whoa!
I need help. Okay, Joe and I did get this TV hung yesterday, no problem. We have some work to do now though to go ahead and get the back of the TV all good. So what I am going to be doing today is getting the wiring done, getting the neon lights rehung, getting the access point mounted back there for my Eero, and just generally buttoning everything up. And I gotta fix this pin that I bent. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna be out here working on this while we do our daily workout, and we'll keep you guys along for the ride. All right, we're back out behind the TV now, and we're going to start tying up some wiring and also going to be demildewing some of the existing equipment that's been out here for a while. But our first step is literally just to start tying up wiring. We did forget a part of the end caps on the TV. On the TV mount, they just literally go like that, screws over them. I also brought some cleaning stuff because Florida. Now this LED light is going to be on a power strip that is on a smart plug. So that whole power strip is smart plugged. And you can see here that the light comes out of the bottom. So we're gonna wrap it like that. With the bottom, we'll make turns like that. That's on there good. We can get this tied up nice out of the way like that. So now I'm gonna go finish tying up the power strip and the lighting controller. All right guys, a little bit of an update before the SD card runs out. I am finished with the television project. I just have to clean up now. But as you can see, the television goes all the way to the back. It can actually push in a little bit more if I wanted to. Don't think I will need to, but if I wanted to, I could push it that far back. And at that point, it is hitting really nothing. Probably good right there. This side can actually, that's as far back as it will go. So this project is done. And now I will show you guys what I did behind here. This is what I ended up doing. You can see I tied the TV up nice here, the LED light strip and everything. And then this power strip up here is switched by this smart switch. I ended up putting another power strip in to power that one. So that is as far as it's going to close right there because the plug is in the way. Kind of a puzzle that's hard to solve, but that's gonna do it for this project, guys. Just gonna clean up everything now, clean the TV up, get all this mess up and be done with this. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Again, you got Brad here, and they are in my front yard ripping up my brand new yard to put fiber in, so I am super stressed out right now. But I'm really happy you guys could join us today. We had a very special project for out back by the pool. Joe was kind enough to donate a 65-inch Vizio 4K television to the SCSR compound, and we did go ahead and install that in the back, and I will show you exactly what we used to do that. The first thing on the list here is the USX mount full motion wall TV mount. You can see it right here. There'll be a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and buy that. But it will fit a 47 to 84 inch flat screen LED TV or whatever. LEDs basically are very light, so they don't need a whole lot of support. But you can see this one does everything. It does swivel, it does tilt, and it does articulate every single way, and it is perfect for out back by the pool. You saw us install that with the Vizio television. Now also out back, we did have an LED rope light installed behind the TV, and we did go ahead and zip tie it all the way around the TV, and we went ahead and tied our wires up really nice, and also had our Eero 6 Pro hotspot mounted right behind the television. We also used smart lighting back there. We used a smart plug. I'll put a link in the description to one of those. That actually turns on the lights up above the patio, and the LED rope light that is connected right to the television. So right in front of you here, the USX mount full motion TV wall mount can be yours. There is a lightning deal going on for $43.98, it looks like right now, but you will not be able to get that because this video will not be out on time, but it is still cheap. There is a 5% coupon you can go ahead and apply to your order. Please check the link in the description and buy everything through us, and we just get a little bit of money to keep the channel going. Now right in front of me, you can see a Vizio 65-inch 4K TV, Smart TV, V-Gaming engine, AMD FreeSync, AirPlay, Chromecast. This thing does everything. And you can see it is $548, and they also have payment plans. I don't know if you knew that. Sometimes you can buy through them and there's no interest, or you can buy through one of the other companies and they will let you pay in payment plans through your credit card. Now this TV does have a 3.5 star review, so not that great of ratings. You could always shop around and maybe get an Amazon Smart TV. I will link one of those in the description as well. And this TV we have out here does not have Bluetooth, and I have been having issues with Amazon Home Theater with Alexa. They have disabled one of the features that allowed me to watch my television through a Echo Dot, which went up into the ceiling and did all the speakers inside and outside. So I am trying to figure that out right now. But please go ahead and buy everything through the links in the description. It does help out Supercar Street Racing so much, because we lose money on the channel, and your support, your likes, your subscribes are so very important to us that we cannot survive without that. So buy everything through the links in the description, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time. We got to get out of here. We got to go see how bad our grass was ripped up. All right, we got Joe in the car, taking a drive. I noticed it was cutting out a little bit on high boost. I didn't see how much boost it was making though. Watching him while he films. We'll be watching that boost gauge. Oh, of course, we got the school bus.
Ridiculous.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, I think so.
Feels really light.
It sounds absolutely impressive. The exhaust
Smells really good.
insane.
Joe's turn to drive.
Oh, that quick, huh? All right.
Got Joe. Oh shit, he did good.
Not bad.
Got Joe in the driver's seat now. Getting used to twin disc. And big turbo lag.
Wow. That's insane.
What do you think about it?
That's insane.
How's it handling?
Power. Oh, it's real stiff. It feels good. Everything feels tight.
Oh yeah, it pulls really hard.
Wow.
Just feels so light compared to the other car.
But that clutch grabs, man. It grabs.
It does. That's better. Damn. Oh my god. Can you imagine what 1,000 feels like? I mean,
How do you even get control of 1,000? That thing is just like...
it just... That's only 600 or so. Like 650 maybe?
I've never driven a big turbo car like that, but to feel that turbo start to just get into it, and once it goes, it's just, oh.
Super laggy, but when it hits, it's
Yeah.
like nothing.
There we go. Take it a second.
What's that? That's
Can't get that.
that's
60.
third. That's third. Fourth. All the way
Get
up.
back in. Just start to
Swirly.
Oh yeah, I love it. Oh.
Joe broke it already on the first drive.
Didn't take me long, man.
We think we blew off a coupler somewhere, which is typical. It happened a lot on my old car. But let's see. Uh-oh.
That was bad.
No boost.
All right, so very first day we had the car, Joe, my neighbor, broke it. He popped off that coupler right there underneath the turbo. Totally destroyed my car, broke it right there. So now I got to get this back on, and I went to Home Depot and got a ratcheting wrench, and I'm going to try to get this coupler back on, and it's a pain in the royal freaking butt ass. Be right back. Okay, wow. That was terrible. I finally got this back on, and I'm going to show you how. I had to use a jack and a hammer to pry that mofo back in there, and I don't know if it's in there all the way, but I used a jack to push the pipe in as far as I possibly could, and then I tightened it down until I could not tighten it anymore. I mean, it is so tight. So we'll see if that holds. Meanwhile, I'd like to get that replaced with something a little bit better. But for now, that's going to have to do. And that fixes that issue for now until it pops off again. I finished the USB power inside the dash. Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that.
I mean, that would work if it was just cutting off.
What color are the wires? An explosion. Just like that.
You put that in the video.
Let's go it in. All right, a little update, guys. I finished the USB power inside the dash right there, the two 12-volt to USB adapters. Tested, they both work. We also tested this new USB charger. It is reading 12.3 volts, so that is perfect, and that worked. Also hooked the tablet up temporarily to the amplifier, and the rear speakers work fine. The gain was literally turned all the way down low, and they were super loud. This is plenty of power for these 4 speakers. So all we have to do right here and right now is button up everything and get the dash put on, and we're gonna do that next, so hang out.
I think that looks good. What do you think? I think it's...
Yep.
All right, start with this one. Perfect. Just going to the bottom one. All right, let's go to this one.
Things look good. Except for that Amazon logo showing. Branded into the dash forever.
I can't even see that.
That's what she said.
Come on, man.
Hey, dog. That made me feel
What'd you do?
Boom.
Oh shit, they're upside down.
Got it.
Perfect.
The sound's gonna come out upside down. All right, Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires is too short, so he's got that ignition system extension stuff going on right now. I'll let you guys watch that.
All right. All right, now what we got to figure out is the lights, right?
That's gonna be the tough one.
So I think that this black and red right here are the lights.
Either that or we're gonna have an explosion, explosion, explosion.
Oh!
Just like that.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, but who knows what fuse you just blew.
Well, I don't think it did because I heard the ignition kick on. So this is 12 volts. That's fine. Oh, you put that in the video.
Let's go it in. Got him. I told you it was gonna explode.
Well, what, no, you said it right when I did it.
Got him.
Okay, so we're gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, dog, it's right here on the back of this, dude.
I mean, I've literally
Okay,
tested.
is brown, gray, purple, or blue anywhere disconnected? No.
No.
What about gray? Gray's disconnected somewhere? Gray looks like it's part of your headlights.
I've already tested to see whether or not we
Those
lose.
two together don't turn their headlights on.
They don't.
Even when this is on.
Correct.
Okay, it is the next day, and we spent a lot of time yesterday trying to figure out the lighting situation, and I think we have it figured out that if we connect something here, it makes the lights go on from the actual light switch that goes on the dash. So I'm gonna go ahead and work on that. I'm gonna get a wire run from here up to the switch on the dash, and that should make the lights work. So let's get busy on this. Okay, I think we said if we touch this guy to this blue, the lights come on. They do. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut this spade connector off here. I'm gonna barrel onto that, and then I'm gonna run a wire all the way up this harness. And I have blue wire, so. Okay. We're cutting this guy. All right, just a little update here. I finished the lighting wiring. I went ahead and ran a jumper up to where we figured out we had to connect the lights, and I used the solder connectors on it. Came out really good, really solid connection right there. Now I'm going to just cover up the extra wire we have right there with a wiring nut. Actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use heat shrink just to cover the end of this wire up. I already got my heat shrink. I mean my heat gun right here. Just cut that off. That part's done. And this part of the harness just runs over this behind the dash. And I think Joe was gonna do something to cover that hole up there to keep the water out. We're also waiting on a charger cable. Yeah, we can't button the dash up without charger cable for the iPad and the iPad as well, where I can, throwing away everything I can here. Okay, so I've got the dash here in front of me, and as you guys can see, this little pocket kind of twists and goes in there, and my plan is to mount this guy right there with double-sided tape. We went right through there, right in the bottom there, and then we have our CAN cable. This is our communications cable for the display. We have stripped back the wire on one side so that it can bend better because the exit is straight out of the bottom. That's what I did. But I feel like some glue there and some glue there will help it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and connect the display so we can test it and see if it still works after we fiddled with the wiring. Let's hope it comes on. There's a power button. It came on and it works perfectly. It looks so good. It really just needs like a little bit of silicone sealer around the top. I got no silicone sealer, dude. Okay, I just went ahead and fixed the port that was literally falling out of the box. I just put a couple screws in it, and then we'll just come around here with some silicone sealer. And then Joe is going to rewrap the box with carpet. The box is literally falling apart right now, so it's getting stuff everywhere. But yeah, so that part is done. All right, I'm gonna work on cleaning up the wiring under the dash. All right, it is a new day and I am out here in the garage and the lights are off because it gets really hot in here. Wanted to show you guys something real quick. So under the cart here, I have one more wire to run and it is the communications cable to the display. If you see those small holes right there, we already got our cables going through one hole and it's not big enough anyway. I'm going to try to make that hole bigger in the center there, right next to the cables. I'm gonna try to drill that out right now and see if I can get the CAN cable to go through there. So I might have to use my step bit. We will see if I can even do that, but that is my mission right now, is to go ahead and drill that guy out if I can. So I'm gonna get busy on that. Gotta do it from that side. There ain't no way I'm gonna get it from this side. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got it, dude. Got it. All right, now that I have a place for the display cable to go that connects to the battery, I am going to go ahead and try to put the ignition key on the new dash. Now the key is laying inside there. I don't know if it will reach. So the first thing I want to do is get it off of this cart and mount it onto the new dash. So let's get this dash back onto the table right here. This is the old dash. We don't need that anymore where we're going. So all we have to do right here, right now is push this into the new dash. We want the key right there, so that means we have to tighten the nut. Okay, I got the key facing straight up now, and it turns to the right to turn it on. That's where I want it. So now we have to figure out a way to tighten up the nut on the front of the dash. So I think that I can use some wire snips for that. All right, it is really tight now. I never got mine tight. And then this is the bezel. I don't know if it will work with this system. It did not work on mine. That's as good as it's getting. It's not bad. Actually came out good. I got to see if the ignition will actually reach. I don't have the charging cable. I can't do that part. He didn't bring any of the parts over. Kind of hosed. Can't run the charging cable. All I can do is get the dash mocked up in here now. Missing the charging cable and I'm missing the base knob. I can't really finish the dash completely. If you're facing the front, this is left. So I've got the right speaker wire for the right job. Now we have to run this somewhere. There we go. Got the wires nice and tied up back there so they can't just flop around. We have all this other stuff to deal with now. That's all for Bluetooth. I don't think this cap is going to go on. And the speaker wire. Now here's the other speaker wire. This goes up to the steering wheel. This goes behind the dash. And this goes to the ignition right there. That's gonna suck. I love wire management. This is my happy place. Okay, I'm gonna work on the Bluetooth adapter mounting now. Now this Bluetooth adapter is going to be mounted somewhere where we can actually get to it so that if something happens, you can pair it again. Now the dash is gonna face like this on an angle. So we're gonna put it up under here, right underneath here, and drill a hole for the RCA cables to go through and the power wire. We have to run pretty much 3 wires through the hole to interface to the back right here of the Elecan or whatever brand it is, Bluetooth adapter. So I'm thinking like this with a hole right here. Hopefully, if everything will bend. Hey guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. It is a rainy NFL Sunday and the Jaguars are kicking off their season. They're not playing at home today. Good thing, because it's raining outside pretty bad. It's a dreary day. But today we have some Kemimoto products for you guys. Kemimoto is a huge sponsor of the channel and we are so appreciative of everything they do for us. And today we have 2 golf cart phone mounts to show you guys. But I just wanted to preface the video by saying I did speak to the manufacturer about the magnetic one and that is not designed to go off-road. It will hold fine on the street, but if you hit a big bump, it could possibly come off. The other one we're going to be showing you today is this one that clamps on, and then the phone actually clamps to the side. This one is more for people who are going to be doing off-roading or things like that where you need more clamping power. But let's not talk about this anymore. Let's get right to the video and see exactly what we experienced when we tried both of the Hdmi Moto phone mounts. For that part, we're going to go right to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing compound with Brad. All right, we're back today, guys, and Hdmi Moto has been so gracious as to send us another product to look at today. They actually sent us two. The first product they sent is the Hdmi Moto magnetic phone holder for the golf cart. It fits right on the little square tubing that goes up the side of the golf cart. So we're going to be taking a look at this today and unboxing and testing it on Supercar Street Racing with Dukes of Duval. So we're going to head over to his house in a little bit, and then we'll show you this at his house. All right, we were over at Dukes of Duval's house now on Supercar Street Racing, and here is his club car precedent. I don't know what year it is. It desperately needs a detail though, so we're probably going to get into that at some point. But like I said, here's a club car precedent, and then we're going to show you now the Hdmi Moto mount, which is sitting right here. Now notice we did permanently mount this because he is not going to be removing it at all. Once you get this mounted on the golf cart, you see the magnets just stick right to the side there. Just like that. And then you just take your phone and you adjust this lever to the size of the actual phone. So you just screw this out like that until it's your phone size, and then your phone just does fit right between these two things right there, and you tighten this down. Now, a couple of things that I would improve about this. I would have these magnets be adjustable so that they could clamp down. They cannot be moved right now. They are just static. That's what I would do. I would make that more permanent because some people don't need to remove it so generously to review this. And I have a second mount coming for my golf cart. Will be here any day now. So we'll let you guys know when we see that one, and we'll put that in this video as well. Here in front of the Hdmi Moto mount for the golf cart, and installation is so easy. It's got a magnet here. It's got a magnet here, and you just simply squeeze it right onto the metal part of the golf cart, this angle iron on the golf cart. It's that easy to get this thing mounted. So here we have right in front of me the Hdmi Moto phone mount for the golf cart. And inside of the package here, you can see that part. So it comes with the clamp part. And then this other part is actually the clamp that goes around your T-bar thing on your windshield right here. So you just basically take it and you clamp it right to any spot that you love right there. And the way this goes together is this part here comes off. So you just basically push this top part into the bottom part. It snaps right in there. And then you tighten this up to wherever you want your phone kind of be facing. Once you tighten this up, it will stop moving completely. See how it got tight there? All right, I tightened up the mounts a little bit on the back. Let's see if that keeps it from falling down now. Try tightening it down a little bit more. It keeps falling down. Pretty tight. I didn't have it all the way tight. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio where it is raining, and it is the NFL opening day for the Jaguars today, who play at 1 o'clock Eastern time. So we got to get all this done so we can watch the game. But today we have two products from Kemimoto, big sponsors of Supercar Street Racing. They send us stuff all the time. We're so appreciative of them. You should really give them your money if you can and go through one of our affiliate links. But today we have two clamps for you, one of which is on Joe's golf cart. The other one I have right here in my hand will go on my golf cart. What is on the screen right now is the Kemimoto golf cart phone holder, and this is the one that you see right here. Now this has a clamp. It is adjustable, meaning you can angle it and tilt it towards you, and then it does clamp on the metal clamp on the side of your golf cart, just like this. You just turn this thing until it's really clamped down. You put your phone in here, and then this adjusts in and out by turning the knob right here. And I can tell you, you could see by the video that we showed you guys, this one is very sturdy. You just make sure you clamp it down pretty hard on the part that makes the phone go up and down, because that will move if it's not twisted down really hard right there. And then the other one is magnetic, and I talked to the manufacturer. It is not designed to be taken off-road. It is supposed to be on a smooth road. We did knock it off on a huge bump. Now remember, golf carts don't really have suspension, so there's not really anything to buffer those bumps or anything. Now taking a look right here online, they don't have many reviews yet, but I want to help these guys get this product out there. This one is $19.99. It has a 5% coupon, and if you buy both of them, you get another 5% off. So it's actually a really good deal. And taking a look at the pictures right here, you can see that it is, we'll go ahead and zoom in on this, suitable for round and square frames. And you can see right here, it does have a pad on the inside to protect your golf cart. It's a little rubber piece there. It will not scratch your golf cart, and it has a robust metal connection component. And you can see right here, it does have a dual ball joint and thick arm. You can see that right here on the actual mount. And then right here, it's showing you the compatibility. So that is how much it can clamp in and out by running this clamp like that. And then right here, it is a no drill installation. You do not have to ruin your golf cart to go ahead and install the Kemimoto on your cart. And then here, it actually will work in a variety of applications. You can use it on a boat, in a golf cart, in a truck, a UTV, or also indoor, because it does just clamp to anything round or square, as you can see right here in the mount itself. And then the other one that we took a look at that Joe has is the magnetic golf cart phone holder. It does have a 4-star review. It is 5% off if you buy both of them or any of the other compatible products on their sale going on right now. And checking it out, you can see right here, it shows you the actual magnet, how that mounts onto the golf cart frame. It says it has 16 kilogram weight capacity. It's got 2 magnets on it. It's got a 360-degree rotation on the ball there, so you can move your phone around as well. You can see right here, it shows you the maximum and the minimum phone sizes. It can go 3.5 inches out and 2.5 inches all the way in. And it says it has a trapezoid shaped mount with a rubber cushion for mounting. And right here, it can be adapted to a square bracket. The magnets can, they are actually on an angle. So when it goes around your golf cart mount thing, it is right up against it. And it does hold pretty good unless you hit a huge bump. Right here, you can see that it has a extension handle that's easy to install. It is made of metal, so it is very durable. It has 2 magnets with a 32 kilogram capacity and a 360-degree ball mount. Only has 1 review. We're trying to get the word out there for Kemimoto, so go ahead and pick up whichever one would suit your needs best. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Make sure you buy all your products from Amazon through the links in the description. Anything you want, doesn't have to be this. Click through one of my links. If you buy something else, I get a slight credit. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Check out the Supercar Street Racing live video jukebox running 24 hours a day, shuffling all the Supercar Street Racing videos. And we got to get out of here. Today's NFL opening day for the Jaguars. We got to go check them out. Let's support our team. Go Jags. I'm out of here.
you guys get on the stream. Get on the stream, Jason. Get on the stream.
This guy's
Then, guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supras Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel, and these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright, so I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyright. Right? I want to make sure this doesn't have a copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was one of the dumbest drives I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just, that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts. And this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Super is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best super tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that supers are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s, but here we go. No traction whatsoever, street tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
The limit to the pits is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and the pits 5 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. It shut down after this. Bad launch. think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. Alright, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now, nobody really cares, but this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool, and we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why, but yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they were Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him.
Scared the shit out of me.
Ah, profanity in the video. Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811, I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please. All right, this is day 39 of the weigh-in. Let's see what's up with the weight. $150.0 on day 39 of my keto weight loss. So I have lost 19 pounds. This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. All right, guys, we are off on an adventure right now. We've got an hour and 43-minute drive here to get to a restaurant that we're going to, on the way to pick up a brand spanking new vehicle. And I'm not going to tell you what that vehicle is right now, guys. You got to wait just like I do, and we'll get back to you with an update as we get closer. Alright guys, we are almost to our destination, about 13 miles to go until we get to Cocoa Beach, Florida. Super easy, fast trip, and I will update you guys once we get to the final destination. Guys, a little update. We have arrived in Cocoa Beach at our Airbnb, and it is super nice. As you can see here, we have everything we need and then some. And if you look out back here, we've got a pool and we're on the water. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we're in Cocoa. Looks like the weather's gonna break down a little bit and get wet, but took a nap, about to head out, grab some dinner, and get a drink. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We're sitting here at whatever, what is this place called?
Island Bar.
So we're at Waterfront
Island
Bar. And we were just talking about YouTube and how to create a channel. And if you look over here, we've got this wonderful view of the water here. And so we're sitting here having vodka. And we're talking about Teslas and the fact that I may or may not have just bought one tomorrow I gotta go get. So by the time this video's out, they know about the Tesla. So yeah, so this is how we make videos. And then
cheers. That's my husband.
That's her husband over there. So we're just sitting here having fun. So we'll talk to you guys soon.
See you soon.
It is an absolute must to get out here and get an hour of walking done. It's not optional if I can help it, even though I got maybe 5 hours of sleep. I don't know. I think I fell asleep at 11 and woke up at 4:30. Typical when I have alcohol. But I am out here in Merritt Island doing my hour walk. When I am done, I'm gonna go find brunch or breakfast, have a keto breakfast, and pick up the new car at 11:30, hopefully, if everything goes like as planned. That's how you start your day. And there is the Lighthouse Christian Church chilling right there with the rainbow sign, right across from a school, I think. I had to record this. This is my absolute favorite house of all time. I am so digging the lighting on this house. I want my house to look exactly like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I know about the soffit lighting, but this guy has like these sconces on the garage, So they got, waiting for cars to go by. So they got 2 single car garages on each side. They have sconces, but the coolest thing, I would have probably done warm lighting in the soffits, but the coolest thing about this place is the door lights. Those are on each side of the door. They have the LED lighting. Place is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. They got the security cameras installed, brother. Yeah, man, cool. Guys, we are here. So now you know that I bought a Tesla. And
your destination is on the right.
It's probably that one right there on the end. That looks like that might be my car. So, yeah, that's probably my car there on the end. Let's check in here. We are out here checking out the new car. The only thing I don't like is it has the Pirellis instead of the Michelins. It's got the P0s instead. And it just looks crazy. I think this is my second brand new car ever. So this is it, guys. 2023 Model S Plaid, black on black with carbon fiber interior. I have not been in the car yet to check it out, but that is the car. Registration is sitting on the dash, and we are just waiting to trade in the beater. Which is right over here. All right, so he is working on the trade-in right now, taking the plate off and all that.
Figure out how to check the odometer.
Yeah, you just turn the key on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
which, because it says like the miles per gallon and all that stuff.
Oh, push the little. We are inside of my new Tesla Model S Plaid. It is unbelievable. Literally can't believe it. And we are headed to Jacksonville, and we have 74% charge. We're gonna make it with 14% left, and that's all we have to worry about. And I do not know how to drive the car, so no clue what I'm doing here, but I am about to drive, and we've got cameras. It is absolutely strange to drive a yoke. It's like, actually the turning radius is so good it doesn't even matter. But yeah, we're driving in the new Model S Plaid, guys. I can't believe it. I'm hyped. And we're gonna go back to Jacksonville. Little update, guys. We are in the Tesla Plaid headed back to Jacksonville. When I left, it said that I would have 15% battery when I got to the supercharger. However, now it says 26% battery, so that has steadily been increasing. I have the driving mode on chill, the steering on chill, the acceleration on chill. Everything is in chill mode. So it looks like we have plenty of battery power when we get to the supercharger, and we'll go ahead and top it off because I don't have a charger coming until Sunday. So if I do want to drive it again, I'll want to get some power into it. But yeah, a little update. I found out how to play music, so I'm playing internet radio right now. And the only thing I don't like so far is you can't listen to phone notifications while you're listening to like internet radio and things like that, but that's just normal stuff. You're either on Bluetooth or you're not, so that's the way it works. And we'll give you guys another update at the supercharger. We just left the supercharger and it was charging at, I don't know if it was on purpose. He said that's a Generation 1 supercharger, so it's slower than like a newer one. So that's kind of normal for that one. It took about, I don't know, an hour and a half maybe to charge to 100%. And yes, I am charging it to 100%. Tesla's website says to do that, even though some people don't. It says charge all the time to 100. So I did it. It was $29 to charge for whatever range that is 100% will give me. I won't be charging hardly ever out in public unless I travel, which I don't do very much because I will have a level 2 charger at home on the 30 amp dryer. So yeah, we're headed home now, and that's it. Nothing else to report. You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God, it's like
there's nothing that even comes close to
it was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really fast.
Yeah, I noticed that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's
what do you think, Joe?
Damn. Ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow, don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast, you know?
Right.
You're just fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready, right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Jesus
Make sure
Christ.
up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit. Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Lieutenant Mitchell.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane. Guys, here is the here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolutely insane looking. Oh, I see stage one. There's stage one coming home. Oh man, it went behind the trees. Do you see it? Oh, this is epic. This looks crazy. Look at this thing go. I wish I could get on my roof right now. Wow. I have never seen anything that looks that crazy at night. Oh man, this is so freaking cool. Alright, let me step back. It's going behind the tree. Dude, that is nuts. So I was on the treadmill watching it live, and I'm thinking there's got to be a way you can see this from my house. I think it's heading kind of downward. We're gonna lose it here in a second. Yep, we're gonna lose it. That's a bummer. Now I know though that it comes, I mean, you can see, look at the trail. It's just that we couldn't see the landing. Look at the plume. Man, that was so cool. Wow. Literally made my day. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And we have the funniest named product in the world. It's the 10 LOL voltage meter, 48 volt voltmeter, and also USB quick charger. We are going to be installing it today on the Murdered Out card. Stay tuned. Okay guys, so here is the carbon fiber dash, and it looks like we are going to try to install it right about here. Can't do it here because there are cup holders in the way, but if we put it right here, I felt back behind there, I don't think it's going to be an issue because there's nothing behind there. It just has to be wide enough to make it through this right here, and I think it should be fine. I have my multi-bit ready to cause some damage to the dash, and it is about that wide that we're going to have to drill. So we're going to use this multi-bit, and it is good for up to, what does it say, 1 3/8. So I'm just going to look that up and make sure that that's big enough to get this, but I'm looking at the bottom of the 10 wall, and I'm looking at this, and this is probably fine. So we'll start small and go ahead and go get this thing installed into the cart. Okay, I absolutely have panic attacks about drilling into the dash. It's something I absolutely do not like doing, but it is a thing that has to happen to get this installed. So we have the drill out here with the multi-bit, and we have our measuring tape, and we're going to try to put it about right here. So the total is 1.5 inches. Ooh. Yeah, about 1.5 inches. I'm just going to try to eye it down the center and right about here, and just hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I'll mess my dash up forever on camera. But here's the multi-bit loaded up. Now we don't want to go too much, so we'll do a little bit at a time. Let's see what the center is. I really want to get like the exact center, but it's really tough. I'm gonna do it by eye. Right there. Alright, so nowhere near big enough, we know that. We got to go quite a bit bigger. Hopefully I didn't go too far up. Alright, we are getting there. The next step is the one. We are basically there. That should be it. Not quite. One more. Try it like that. So close. Yeah. Really close. That should be it. There we go. We don't need this cover. Came with a little cover. We don't need that. It's not going to get wet. I'm not going to take this cart out in the rain. That's it, brother. Looks awesome. Now all we got to do is wire it up from the back. So I need to get my heat gun out and my soldering stuff. And we have a 48 volt right there. We're going to solder it to. This should be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. These are 48 volts, but unfortunately they don't fit this type of spade. They're too small, so I'm going to actually cut them unless I have some spades that fit them. I might have some. I'm going to check real quick. I got my collection of spade connectors out here. I have a whole box of them. And what we are looking for is a female. And I don't know what size these would be, but they're pretty small. I got the key off now. So we're looking for a male. These things suck, by the way. They are hard to crimp and they come off easily. Those are too big. All right, we're just going to finish it up with some electrical tape. next. Okay, so unfortunately it does not fast charge my phone. I thought it would be a fast charger. It is not. It's just showing regular charging. That's a bummer. I thought it said Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0, but you can see there, the installation is clean. It's straight. It still needs to be tightened up some more, or either I'll throw some glue on the back of it, one or the other. But yeah, we got that installed, and now we have a voltage meter and a USB charger in the cart. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll see you guys next time. In the middle of a boring training class, but I got a knock on the door. Got this. These two packages I gotta bring inside right now. I was in training all day, just got done, headed to the gym now. But a little bit of information on what's going on in those packages. So the SL65 has an amazing brake setup from the factory. Incredible brakes, needed for a car of that amount of horsepower, of course. However, there is room for improvement. You can do that by either replacing the brake system with a full Brembo setup, about $7 grand, if you get a good deal on them. Or there's a company called Racing Brake, and they make a aftermarket replacement for the rotors, and they make their own pads as well. So the good thing about Racing Brake products is the rotors are actually lighter than the factory rotors. Not only that, but they're much cheaper. You can't buy the rings from Mercedes-Benz, but you can buy the ring replacements from Racing Brake. I'll put all the information in the description about where I got the kit from. I got it directly from them. It's going to run you about $2,500 plus shipping. Shipping is about $100, and I know why now that I got the packages, because the things probably weigh 75 pounds one package and about 40 pounds in the other package. So we'll get to that right after I get my workout on. Oh boy. Here we go. It's time. Okay, so excited while I was at the gym to get back and crack open this package right here. I'm about to open this backbreaker. This thing has to weigh, yeah, 62 pounds. So I figured it was up in the 70, 80 pound range. 62 pounds. I can tell by the package that size-wise this must be the front brakes. So let's see what's in here. Now this package comes with 4 rotors and all the pads. So what do we got right here? Right, there is the brake pads and the rotor. Awesome. Wow. Things look so sweet. And these things are 2 or 3 pounds lighter than the factory rotors, which is huge, as you know, for unsprung weight. That is the biggest performance gain that you can get. So those are the fronts. The rears are in that box. Tomorrow morning, we are heading to S&S Exhaust, which does all the work on my car, and they will be installing these brakes and these lowering links. Stay tuned, I'm going to have another video of the actual install process if I can get in the shop, and then an after with the lowering links. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. And today we have this carbon fiber dash kit, and I have to figure out a way to put this ignition switch back in. There's instructions right there. So today we're going to start looking at this carbon fiber dash and figuring out how to get this thing back installed so that we can use this cart again. I did get some other stuff done that I will explain here on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas, and New Year's is coming up, and hope you guys have some big plans for New Year's. But you can see here the cart is in shambles. This is just the wiring harness. Literally was just stuffed back in there, and I'm going to clean it up when I put it back. But we need to run some wiring from the front to the back. We are going to be running speaker wires. We will have two crossovers in here under the dash for the front component, 6.5-inch speakers, and then we will run the wire down through the trough right there where the other wiring will go, and it goes up into a little indentation in the dash right there on the end. You can see it. I did clean up underneath the mat completely, and I also got all the rust and stuff off of this plate where the accelerator pedal goes, and I did paint it black, or plastic dip it black, and you can see a big difference there. It looks really good. Came out awesome. The seats also came out great. Did those with the Duplicolor vinyl paint, and it looks like it's stuck perfectly. There's no more brown left except this brown stitching, and that is acceptable because you can barely see it. I think if I wanted to, I could get like a dye pen and just run across these stitches and make them black. But for now, our goal is to get the ignition switch off of this panel. Here is the switch panel. We are not using anything off of this panel again except for this ignition switch, and we will make a new label or get one. We're not using that, and we're not using the battery indicator, but we are going to take from this round charge thing here, and that is going to power our USB charger and voltage indicator that won't be here till Wednesday, at which time we will have to put a hole in this dash to put our charge indicator in. Don't know where that'll be yet. Depends on how big it is, but I'm thinking somewhere in here, maybe right in the center, but we won't know till we get it. So first things first, we gotta disassemble this panel. Back here in the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen, and we've been doing some tequila shots here, me and Susie. And today we have not this and not this knife, but we do have the instrument panel here from the Club Card precedent, and we need to go over a few things here. But first, we need to get some sort of table condom so we don't mess up the table. This wonderful IKEA table. Get that tequila cap over there. And so, looking at this instrument cluster here, we have on this side, this is an older cart, so 2014, so we have the battery dead indicator, which we don't need anymore. So what we're going to do is go ahead and pop that out. But first, we are going to disconnect. Actually, we're not even going to take it out. There's no reason to take it out. So we're going to pop these spade connectors off. And they are in there good. Then what we're going to do is cut these zip ties, but we're also going to label this stuff so that if we want to reuse it in the future, we can. guys, welcome back. Here is the carbon fiber dash, and it comes with a, well, it did come with a something taped to the back. Now I have to find it. If I don't have that, I'm in trouble. All right, I had a mini panic attack because I lost this important piece of goodness. Now, this says for the ignition, locate the metal ring, that's this. Slide the ring onto the stock ignition and install the ignition in the dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up with the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. So here is the notch. And okay, so there's a locating pin to the pin. And it says, slide the ring on the stock ignition. There's the locating pin. Right there. Goes on just like that. And it says now to drop it onto the floor like an idiot would. Okay. Now, what does it say? Wish I had a new piece for this. Slide the ring on stock ignition. Install the ignition dash. Be sure to install the ring with the notch lined up where the corresponding locating pin on the ignition. Install the plastic ring back onto the front of the dash to conceal the nut. Okay, so I'm guessing, so here's the hole. That's what she said. Back here with the cart, got the ignition switch installed, and these are the ignition wires we labeled. They are green and blue, and we clearly have a label on here, which I'm glad we do. This one goes to green, and I think they were this way. Alright guys, back outside with the club car and the dash. Okay, I got my trusty screwdriver out with my bit, and these things just really just come right out, no problem.
Alright, now I get it.
Now I got to try to figure out how to reinstall this blinker. All right, I got the steering wheel on, and after a lot of back and forth, I got the blinkers back on, finally figured that out, that I was using the wrong screws. And so the next step is we got to leave all this loose because we're doing stuff behind the dash, and we need to actually be able to slide the dash up, and that will be next. Okay, I struggled with this dash for a minute, but I finally understand, and it looks so good. So high trained. Look at this thing, dude. This thing is awesome. I was like, this doesn't fit at all, and then I realized the back part of the dash has to tuck under the cart, and then this part goes over it, and now it is pretty snug. This is going to be so good once we have everything installed. I'm really excited about this. And yeah, kind of want to paint this steering wheel column. It's all scratched up, so I might do that as well. We'll see. Hey, good morning guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today is a big day. It actually was the other day, but I've been sorting out a few issues. I got the E93 back finally after 2 weeks. So of those of you who do not know, for those of you who do not know, blah, 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 can't talk this morning. So a crate fell out of a truck or something in the road. I hit it right there, smashed my front end in, and it caused some damage to the car. Basically, the bumper had to be replaced along with some of the supports down there. And also, when I guess whatever it did to the car, it also broke some of the tabs on the headlights. We ended up getting the exact same bumper, except for one thing. They added reflectors, and if you can't see right there, the body shop did me a huge favor and painted the reflectors for me because I don't want any orange on the car. So this is what the car looks like now. It's a little dirty because I drove it the other night, and of course I got it back from the body shop and the headlights were not aimed, so it was pretty dangerous to drive at night. The low beams were aimed right in front of the car. High beams were the only thing that you could use. It also destroyed this fog light down here, so that is a brand new fog light. So yeah, I think pretty soon I want to redo this grille. It is plasti dipped, and it's starting to chip in a few little areas. It's pretty easy to take out. I did a video about how to do it. But yeah, so also big news, when the car was in the shop, I actually got the hood painted. The hood has been rock chipped literally since the day that I got the car. So it also had a bar on it. Sap marks that would not come off. So I did the painter $350 to repaint my hood, and it looks absolutely fantastic. I'll probably wipe the car down here today, get all the bugs off the front because it's bad for the brand new paint. So yeah, the E93 is back and looking just lovely, doesn't it? It's just such a good looking car. To me, this is like one of the best looking BMWs ever made. I love, and I actually like the way the convertible looks over the coupe or the sedan. I just like the body lines, and it looks good pretty much from every side, if you ask me. So yeah, got the car back. It looks good. I'm still having issues with my ID4 instrument cluster giving a battery drain, high battery drain warning. I've been emailing those guys. I get responses here and there, but not anything urgent. They keep asking me if my battery's dead. I'm like, dude, it's a brand new battery. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It's not actually killing the battery. It's causing a high battery drain warning. So I'll probably wipe this car down real quick and then give you guys another look at it. I think I'm gonna do that now. Hey guys, just got back from the body shop because when I was outside showing you guys the car, I did notice some irregular swirls and scratches on the hood. Took it back to the body shop only to realize that what I asked to be done was not done. I thought we were stripping the hood down to the metal and painting it. We didn't. They didn't. They just sanded the hood down and repainted it. So for what I thought was a good deal for $350, really wasn't that good of a deal. We could have just gotten a brand new hood and painted it, or a used hood and painted that. It probably cost, you know, double, but it would have been perfect. There are some irregularities in the paint. There's some dimples and a few little specks of dirt, but at this point I am like, I'm over it. I'm not trying to spend thousands and thousands on this car. The next big thing for this car will be a pure stage 2 turbo and a fuel system, so I can go 100% E85. E85 used to be $1.80 a gallon, and now it's $1 less than premium, so it's not even a good deal anymore. So yeah, so I'm headed back home from the body shop, and I got the car buffed out, and I'm gonna take it to a little spot that I like to take pictures at on the way back and sort of do some video, I think, of it. And I didn't bring my tripod, unfortunately, but I'm gonna do that now. All right, we're heading to this spot where I like to take pictures of the car. I'm gonna shoot some glamour shots here of the car. It's not perfectly clean, but it did get the front buffed out. There's probably some dirt on the back, but there's just one spot with a lake in the background that I really like, so I'm gonna shoot some pictures and videos there. What's going on, guys? It's Supercar Street Racing again. You got Brad here one more time, and today is special because there's something right here in the box that I've been waiting for. It is a gift for my friend, and it just came in, and we're gonna have to get this over to him and show it to him at some point, but it's sitting right here in this box, which I'm hyped to show you guys here in a minute, and he's gonna enjoy it, especially if we get to use it. I'm gonna find out if he's got plans tonight. If not, I'm gonna bring this directly over to him. We're gonna check it out. Get this box open first though. Let's see what's inside. Supercar Street Racing back again. We're in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen right now, where you got Brad here. And what we have today is something special. A company called Cook reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at all their products. And I said, of course, I would love to. And I thought like the best way to use this product might be to give it to Joe and his kids, because they cook a lot. They would use this more than me. I don't cook very much. I already have a brand new set, but I think we should get this thing open and then take it over to their house and give it to them. So what we're gonna do right now is just kind of sort of unbox it, and then I'm gonna go over to his house and then surprise him with the Cook and see if he likes it. It is in white, I think is what they sent me, but they make all kinds of very cool colors, which I'm sure you guys would like all of those colors. I picked this based on my taste, but Joe maybe likes it, maybe he does not. We'll find out when we go over to his house. We got the Cook sitting right here, so fresh and so fly. And it has 23 pieces to give Joe, and he gets all the goodies, and he needs it because one day soon he'll be getting his own house. So he's gonna need something like this when he gets his house to get going. This is gonna go to him as a gift. Let's get this thing open. This is the Cook cookware set. If you can believe it, there's supposed to be 23 pieces in here. Is that possible in all this? 10-inch saute pan, 10-inch frying pan, 11-inch grill pan, 8-inch frying pan, 8-inch saucepan, 7-inch saucepan is in this box? Let's find out. I find it hard to believe. It's all in this one box? Come on now, dude. All that in one box, huh? Well, there's got to be a trick to that. But guess what? We're not going to find out till we open this up officially. All right, you guys get to see this when we open it up for real. What's going on, everybody? We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house tonight because something is sitting right behind him that we're going to be taking advantage of. Joe, what is in this box that we're going to be playing with today?
Yeah, we have a cookware set.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to talk about life without a car. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now, I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty, and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time, for a 2011 car. And so, yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem, and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, They told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011, and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling, so I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop a different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty, and fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i. Any E90 to 93 E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts. And when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car. And then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens. So just remember that if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, and he did find a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months, and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling, and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end, and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point, I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car, and it had 0 codes, and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car. It wouldn't show any codes. It would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever, and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer. I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell where I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody's interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car. I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now, granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000, and I had brand new tires on it. However, nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point, I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork. I e-signed it. They came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas. This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, the last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance. You're going to have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335 IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's, and I would guess that maintenance on a car is going to be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10,000 a year on that. So those are the four things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest land mass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them. So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. And I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest, vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 Turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8, there are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around $150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now, the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now, the other thing is also, I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer, because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000, so I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $1,000 range, and it will be black on black and a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new $109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage not happening, and I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're going to go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Kitty, I'm trying to watch UFC. Why are you blocking the screen? Can't you just get out of the way? Why are you so anti-UFC and boxing? Why?
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a huge update for Street Racing Studio, which we are currently in. And today was a day of pain, frustration, hard work, and now this is where we are. We are still live streaming. We've been live streaming since this morning, and let me tell you what we got done today. All right, where do we start? What a day, man. 14-hour, 16-hour day, something like that. But check out the studio, guys. So hype train. Today I got this whole wall finished with acoustic tile. That entire wall finished with acoustic tile. Got it cut in all around the AC and the plugs. You can see it turned out so good, so hyped. I got the Govee 6-inch recessed lighting done. Look at it, guys. It's going to sync to the TV lighting too. Check it out. We got 6 of them, and they are programmed and doing an awesome job. Those are also Govee. This one's turned off, but the actual bulbs are Govee there as well. And we got all the speakers mounted, guys. There's the center channel. There's the side surround, side surround. All we have now to put up are the Harbinger that are going to be flying. Oh, also got the hooks and the chains up for the Harbingers. They're going to hang off of these. These guys right here are flying. Guys, the studio is coming along so good, and I am sleeping in here tonight, so I got all my stuff out, and the AC is set to 68, and we're live streaming at the same time. But yeah, we got all our lights on, and we're just having a good time. Went out on the golf cart with Joe, had some liquid refreshments, and now I'm gonna upload this video for the daily update. And I'm crashing right there, get up early and start work tomorrow. Guys, tell me what you think about the Supercar Street Racing Studio. It's coming right along. A lot of hard work has gone into this. All we have left to do is this front wall, and that is going to be an insane amount of work. I have to, first of all, put the walls up, and then I have to do all the electrical and audio and video. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrical boxes to put in. All the HDMI, all the network, everything's got to go. The switch has got to go up there. The Harbinger's got to go up. It's another week's worth of work, easy. And then, after all that's done, I still have to tile the ceiling with the acoustic tiles. That is a good, probably 5 hours worth of work, because I have to cut in around all the speakers and the lights. So some of it will go fast, some of it won't. So yeah, guys, so hyped for this new studio. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Monday. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this. So I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, not the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX, no, NR1711, I think. Just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out this surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking, and the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's gonna be a big, probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted, and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch. And you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I gotta still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical. And they swing out and they are tilted down at you. And you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got 2 more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recess lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back to the channel, and we've got a huge update for you on this wonderful Friday evening in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. That's right, you are looking at the 95% finished Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio, and I cannot wait to give you guys an official tour. But let me tell you what we have done since the last update. So we got the switch, the Netgear switch, mounted on a nice board, and you can see there I finished it all in very nicely with the foam tiles. It looks awesome. I have 100% finished, except for the door. We don't know what's happening with the door yet. 100% finished with all of the foam tiles in the whole studio. Some of them are falling off, so I have to glue them back as they fall. I put extra glue. That's okay. That's gonna happen because I didn't use a ton of glue everywhere, but yeah. The other thing that's not done is the studio lighting. So this is lights for maybe studio stuff, like a, you know, lighting for me when I'm doing productions. There's one on both sides, permanently wired on. That is not done yet. Everything else almost is done except for table management. So I ended up buying this desk. It's very cool. It's actually a door that was made into a desk with IKEA legs. 90 inches long. It's actually perfect for what I'm doing here. It will fit all of the editing equipment plus my work stuff on this end. I'm going to shift everything down to the end and then move it right over into the corner. That's going to open up this whole space over here for whatever I want to do with it. It's going to leave this space open. There's the subwoofer. I did put the subwoofer connector over there in the corner, and that sub is too big for going in that little pocket right there. So I don't know if I'm going to move this couch that way or keep it that way. But either way, this can actually go under the table as long as it doesn't hit my feet. It's fine. We've got the editing rig down there hooked up to the 4K 50-inch TVs. Two displays there, two displays there, and of course when you move the mouse, you can move from one display over to the next display, and then down to this display and over to that display, where then you can open up a nice monitor session here for Supercar Street Racing. So that is all done. There is the Marantz NR1711, which is actually output from the PC is feeding it. So we're listening to Purple Planet, no copyright music, playing through the Marantz in... Oh, and another thing I finished the wiring 95% for the 7.2 surround sound. That goes down to the wall plate there. It all goes right there. And all I have to do now, right here, right now, tomorrow, because I'm burned out, is on the receiver end, I'm going to put banana plugs. So I'm going to shorten the wires once I get the table closer to the wall. You can see right now it's about 2 feet off the wall. When I get it closer to the wall, I'll shorten the cables, put banana plugs, clean that up, and then I've got tubing to run straight down because there's no wire management on this desk. What else did I get done? I got all the wall plates installed, all the foam tile done, all the speakers are on and running, and they have been set up with Odyssey, so they have been calibrated. That is probably not my final subwoofer. It might be, I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking for one. People think I'm a scammer on Facebook because I don't have a picture. Well, that's fine. I won't buy your stuff. Yeah, so we got Supercar Street Racing going on this monitor, some Visual Dawn up here, some 4K scapage, and that is going to wrap up this update until we do the full tour when I am finished. But guys, it's looking fabulous in the Supercar Street Racing studio. I hope you guys love it, and we will see you tomorrow with another update.
And at the end of this video, or at the end of this blurb, I'm going to show you another good reason why you should have readily available.
All right, he wanted me to record for some reason.
Is this going to hurt your feelings if we destroy these speakers that we took out of your car?
Not at all.
All right, here we go.
Are we going to hook them up to...
To me, everybody should have a strong magnet in some capacity.
Right.
To do one very important thing.
Crush
and that's to
speakers.
check if you have stainless steel or non-stainless steel screws, nuts, and bolts.
Okay.
So, way to check if stainless steel is not. I'll show you now. If you want to make sure that if you're using stuff for the outside, stuff that's going to be weathered.
Okay.
For example.
So like on the cart, you would want stainless. So
Okay.
that's steel. That's galvanized.
Oh,
This
there's a little bit in there. Oh, it looked like it was stainless. Hold tight. This is definitely stainless. Well,
nope.
It's a strong magnet, but this is. Stand by. True stainless. There you go, right there.
So
stainless is not. So if you ever want to test to see whether or not you're using real stainless, get a magnet.
Yeah,
and
so
that's the test.
So
right?
we can make one out of that speaker.
Yep, that's what we'll do.
Cool. Very good.
All right, so we're gonna tear it apart. And at the end of this video, or at the end of this blurb, I'm going to show you another good reason why you should have a magnet readily available. So I think we could probably just crush this thing off. Let's see if this works.
The basket.
It's coming.
There it goes. Maybe.
It's right there.
That's tough. Get your pry bar and frickin'. So we're gonna separate this real quick to have a magnet for me. These cheap Skosh speakers that came with the golf cart, and there it is. The basket separated from the magnet, and there's the voice coil inside. Copper wound around something. Ceramic. That's money. This is the toughest. Skosh, you're overbuilding your speakers, bro. Oh, it's going crazy. That's almost there.
Close.
That's close. We'll get it out of there. Never knew Skosh made speakers. They only make radio adapter kits for cars and wiring harnesses. Boy, this is actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Boom. Whenever you're ready to test that sub, we'll bring it over.
All right, now I'll show you the other reason why you want to have a magnet.
Okay. So when you drop your tools down into your battery tray.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can magnetize your screwdriver.
All right, so right now, this thing should not be magnetized. So,
and then,
oh, I magnetized that one before. All right, so here we go. Does not stick, but
right.
If you rub this across this a few times, it should, in
there
theory,
we go.
Stick.
Look at this hack. This is sick.
Yeah. All right. There
this
you go,
is getting
Brian.
its own video. All right. That's our tip of the day. And now we have a magnet for our house.
I keep mine right on my device where I just keep mine at.
Good idea. I'll do the same. All right.
Are we alone? It's a question that's fascinated people for, well, probably as long as we've been looking up at the stars.
It really is one of those fundamental questions, isn't it? And today, we're taking a deep dive into it.
That's right. We're going to explore the history of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life, the scientific methods we're using to search for it, and some of the most tantalizing clues we've found so far.
And who knows, maybe by the end of this, we'll have some answers, or at least some new ways of thinking about the question.
At least some more questions, I'm sure. But let's start with the basics.
Okay, that was good.
Have we already found evidence of alien life, but we just haven't recognized it yet? What do you think?
Well, it's certainly possible. And that's actually one of the most intriguing ideas that we'll be exploring today.
It's pretty mind-blowing to think about, right?
It is, especially when you consider how much our understanding of life in the universe has changed just in the past few decades.
Exactly. I mean, for centuries, people could only speculate about what might be out there. But now we have actual scientific data to work with.
Yeah, we're discovering new planets almost every day. And some of them are in that sweet spot, the habitable zone, where conditions might be right for life as we know it.
And maybe even for life as we don't know it.
Exactly. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's rewind the clock a bit.
Okay, let's go back in time, way back. Did people in ancient times even consider the possibility of other worlds, other life beyond Earth?
Oh, absolutely. Ancient philosophers, even early Christian writers, were already grappling with the concept of plurality of worlds.
Wow, really? So this isn't just a modern idea?
Not at all. Thinkers like Democritus and Epicurus in ancient Greece, and later Christian writers like Augustine, they were already pondering the vastness of space and the possibility that Earth might not be unique.
I love that. These ancient thinkers just looking up at the sky and wondering what else might be out there.
They didn't have telescopes or space probes, but they had their imaginations. And they weren't afraid to push the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about.
And sometimes those big, bold ideas, even if they seem a little crazy at the time, they can end up leading to incredible discoveries.
That's so true. And we see that throughout history as we explore the evolution of how we've thought about extraterrestrial life.
Okay, so we've got ancient philosophers pondering the possibility of other worlds. When did things start to get a bit more, well, concrete?
Let's fast forward a bit to the 15th century. Now, this is where things get really interesting.
Okay, lay it on me.
William Vorlong, a theologian, actually proposed that Jesus might have visited other worlds to redeem their inhabitants.
Wait, hold on. Jesus visiting aliens.
I know, it sounds pretty wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the 15th century. But it shows how people were already grappling with the theological implications of extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, if there are other intelligent beings out there, what does that mean for our understanding of religion?
Exactly. And it's a question that still resonates today. But it wasn't just theologians who were pushing the boundaries of what was considered acceptable to think about. Nicholas of Cusa, writing in 1440, described Earth as a brilliant star, just like all the other celestial objects we see.
Okay, so he's starting to see Earth not as the center of everything, but as just one part of a much larger system.
Exactly. He theorized that all these extraterrestrial bodies, including the sun, could potentially be inhabited. It's a remarkable vision, considering the limited scientific knowledge of the time.
So we've got this idea of a plurality of worlds gaining traction. Was everyone on board with the idea of extraterrestrial life by this point?
Not exactly. René Descartes, a prominent philosopher of that era, argued that while we can't definitively disprove the existence of intelligent beings on other planets, it remained a matter of speculation.
Okay, so a healthy dose of skepticism, always a good thing in science, right?
Absolutely. We need to be cautious about jumping to conclusions, but even Descartes couldn't completely dismiss the possibility.
Right. The seed had been planted, and over the centuries, that seed would grow into a full-blown scientific quest for extraterrestrial life.
Exactly. And it wouldn't be long before that quest took some major leaps forward.
So when did we actually start looking for alien life?
The mid-20th century is when things really took off, and it split into two main branches: the search for any kind of past or present life, and the hunt for intelligent life. That second branch, the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, or SETI, that's had a huge impact on our culture.
Oh, absolutely. Science fiction has given us some incredible alien encounters on the big screen. Close Encounters, E.T., Arrival, just to name a few.
And those stories, they've done more than just entertain us. They've helped shape public perception and spark debates about the potential consequences of contact.
That's true. I mean, what would it actually be like to meet an alien civilization? Would it be friendly, hostile, something we can't even comprehend?
Those are some big questions. And science fiction has helped us explore those possibilities, even if just in our imaginations.
Yeah, but it's not all about hypothetical scenarios. Scientists are actually out there actively searching for signs of alien life, and that's where the famous Drake equation comes in, right?
You got it. The Drake equation is an attempt to estimate the number of communicative civilizations within our galaxy.
So, how many alien civilizations are out there? Does the Drake equation give us an answer?
Well, not exactly. It's based on a series of factors, many of which are highly uncertain. Things like the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars that have planets, the fraction of planets that could support life, and so on.
So it's more of a framework for thinking about the problem rather than a definitive answer?
Exactly. Even Frank Drake himself, the creator of the equation, acknowledged that these are speculative estimates. They're open to debate and revision as we learn more.
But even if it doesn't give us a precise number, the Drake equation has played a crucial role in the search for extraterrestrial life. It helped to kickstart the scientific search and focus our attention on the factors that matter most.
And that search has led to some incredible discoveries. We're finding new planets all the time, and we're developing increasingly sophisticated tools to study them.
So what are some of the methods that scientists are using to actually look for signs of life out there?
One of the key approaches is the search for biosignatures.
Okay, biosignatures. What exactly are those?
Think of them as clues that might indicate the presence of life. They can be anything from chemical compounds in a planet's atmosphere to geological features that suggest the presence of liquid water.
So, like finding oxygen in the atmosphere of a distant planet, that could be a biosignature.
Exactly. Or methane, or even more complex organic molecules. These are all potential signs that something biological might be going on.
And scientists are actually finding these biosignatures on other planets.
We are. It's still early days, and we need to be cautious about interpreting the data. But there are some really intriguing findings out there that suggest we might not be alone.
This is getting really exciting. So are there any places in particular that have scientists buzzing about the possibility of finding life?
Oh, absolutely. Our own solar system has a few hotspots that have scientists really intrigued. Mars, for example, has long captured our imaginations.
Yeah, Mars, the red planet. I remember watching those first images from the Viking landers back in the 70s. It was like looking at another world.
And in a way it is. And what we've learned since then is that Mars wasn't always the cold, dry desert it is today.
Really? So what was Mars like in the past?
Evidence suggests that billions of years ago, Mars was a much warmer, wetter place with rivers, lakes, and possibly even oceans.
Wow. So you're saying that Mars might have been habitable at one point?
That's what the evidence seems to suggest. And that raises the tantalizing possibility that life might have emerged on Mars, even if it's long gone now.
Okay, so Mars was potentially habitable in the past. What about now? Is there any chance that life could still exist on Mars today?
Well, Mars lost most of its atmosphere and became much colder and drier over time. But some scientists believe that microbial life could still be clinging to existence somewhere beneath the surface.
So like little Martian microbes hiding out underground.
Exactly. Perhaps in underground aquifers or hydrothermal systems, places where there might still be liquid water and a source of energy.
That would be incredible if we found even microbial life on Mars.
It would be a game changer. And it's one of the main reasons why we keep sending missions to Mars, to search for those signs of past or present life.
Okay, so Mars, maybe microbes underground. Are there any other places in our solar system that have scientists excited about the possibility of life?
Definitely. Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, is another prime candidate.
Europa, isn't that the one with all the ice?
That's the one. But beneath that icy surface, scientists believe there's a vast global ocean.
Wow, a whole ocean hidden under the ice. How deep is it?
Estimates vary, but it could be tens of kilometers deep. And what's even more exciting is that this ocean might be heated by tidal forces from Jupiter.
Tidal forces, so like the moon's gravity pulling on the Earth's oceans.
Similar idea. Jupiter's gravity creates friction within Europa, generating heat. And that heat could create hydrothermal vents on the ocean floor, similar to those we find on Earth.
And on Earth, those hydrothermal vents are teeming with life, right? Even without sunlight.
Exactly. They're like little oases in the deep ocean. And some scientists believe that similar vents on Europa could provide the energy and nutrients needed for life to exist.
So we've got Mars, maybe microbes underground, Europa, maybe something swimming around in those dark depths. Are there any other contenders in our solar system's life lottery?
Well, there's one more that might surprise you. Venus.
Venus, really? But Venus is like a furnace? The surface temperature is hot enough to melt lead?
I know, the surface is definitely not hospitable. But recent studies have suggested a surprising possibility microbial life could exist in the cooler, high-altitude clouds of Venus.
Wait, life in the clouds of Venus? That sounds like something straight out of science fiction. What kind of life could possibly survive in those conditions?
We're talking about extremophiles, organisms that thrive in environments that would be deadly to most life on Earth.
Okay, so like those microbes that live in boiling hot springs or acidic mine drainage?
Exactly. And in the case of Venus, we're talking about microbes that could potentially tolerate the acidic conditions and high pressures found in the Venusian atmosphere.
So instead of little green men on Mars, we might find microscopic life floating around in the clouds of Venus.
It's a possibility. And it highlights how our understanding of what's considered habitable is constantly evolving. Life might find a way to exist in places we never thought possible.
This is all so mind-blowing, but it raises a crucial point. How can we be sure we'd even recognize life that's radically different from anything we've encountered on Earth?
That's the million-dollar question. Our understanding of life is based entirely on what we've observed on our own planet.
Right. DNA, carbon-based life forms, water as the essential solvent. But what if life elsewhere has evolved in entirely different ways?
What if alien life uses different building blocks, different energy sources, even different solvents? That's where the concept of life as we don't know it comes in.
It's a pretty wild idea, isn't it, to think that life could exist in forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
It's a challenge for scientists, but it's also incredibly exciting. It forces us to rethink our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And that brings us to some of the most cutting-edge research in astrobiology today. The search for life as we don't know it.
And that's exactly what we'll be diving into next. You know, one of our sources makes this really interesting comparison between the search for exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life.
Oh, yeah. Like, what do they say?
Well, they basically argue that just like scientists once assumed planets existed beyond our solar system, long before we actually had the technology to detect them, we might be in a similar situation with alien life. Like, the evidence could be out there.
Yeah, that's a good point. We just might not have the tools or the right mindset yet to recognize it.
Right. We're always discovering new things about the universe, constantly refining our instruments and our understanding.
Yeah, it's totally possible we've overlooked something crucial, or maybe we're just looking in the wrong places.
Well, think about those early exoplanet discoveries. The first ones we found were these massive gas giants.
Oh, yeah, those are the easiest to spot, right? Because they cause those huge wobbles in their stars.
Exactly. Huh. And it took time, more advanced technology, to find those smaller rocky planets that might be more Earth-like.
So maybe we're just starting to scratch the surface when it comes to detecting life beyond Earth.
I think so. It's like we're still focused on what's familiar to us, what we can easily measure with our current instruments.
So we could be looking for the wrong things or using the wrong methods because our understanding of life is limited to what we've observed here on Earth.
Exactly. What if alien life is so different, so bizarre, that it's literally beyond our current comprehension? It's a pretty wild thought.
Yeah, it's like trying to imagine a color you've never seen before.
That's a great way to put it. And it's a challenge that astrobiologists are constantly facing.
And speaking of challenges, one of our sources actually highlights the skepticism and debate surrounding the field of astrobiology.
Oh, yeah? What do they say?
Well, some critics argue that it isn't a true scientific discipline, you know. They say it's more speculative than rigorous because we haven't found definitive proof of extraterrestrial life yet.
I can see where they're coming from. It does require a certain level of, I guess you could say, faith to devote your career to searching for something that you might never find.
Right, but even without that definitive proof, astrobiologists are making significant progress in understanding the conditions that are necessary for life and the potential for life to exist beyond Earth.
Oh, absolutely. They're exploring some fascinating areas, like extremophiles.
Yeah, those organisms that thrive in those super hot hydrothermal vents or in the freezing depths of the ocean. Those are pretty incredible. They really push the boundaries of what we thought was possible for life to exist.
Exactly. And by studying those extremophiles, scientists are gaining insights into the incredible adaptability of life and expanding the range of environments where we might find it, broadening our perspective on what's considered habitable.
So if life can survive in those extreme conditions here on Earth, it could potentially exist in even more extreme environments on other planets or moons, right?
Precisely. And it opens up the possibility of detecting life through unusual signals, which reminds me, one of our sources mentions the famous wow signal.
Oh, yeah. I remember reading about that. Wasn't that a strange radio signal detected back in the 70s that some people thought could be a message from an alien civilization?
That's the one. It was back in 1977, a radio telescope picked up this strong narrowband signal from space, and it lasted for 72 seconds.
So what happened? Did they ever figure out what caused it?
Well, despite repeated attempts, the signal was never detected again, leaving its source a complete mystery. Was it a glitch? A natural phenomenon we don't understand yet? Or was it a fleeting message from an alien civilization? We may never know for sure.
It's kind of unsettling to think that we might have already brushed up against evidence of alien life and just missed it, you know?
It's a good reminder that we need to keep an open mind and be prepared for the unexpected in our search for extraterrestrial life.
So, the wow signal, a potential hint, but still a mystery. Are there any other observations out there that have scientists scratching their heads?
Well, there's KIC 8462852, you might have heard of it, also known as Tabby's star.
Oh yeah, Tabby's star. I remember reading about that. That's the one that has those weird, unpredictable dips in brightness, right?
That's it. Astronomers have proposed a bunch of different explanations for its strange behavior.
Like what?
Swarms of comets, dust clouds. But honestly, none of them fully explain the observations.
And I think I remember reading that some people even suggested that it could be a sign of an alien megastructure, right?
Yeah, some have proposed that, the idea of some kind of megastructure built by an advanced alien civilization to harness the star's energy. But that's considered a very unlikely scenario.
I mean, it would be pretty amazing if it were true, though.
It would be groundbreaking.
Yeah.
And it highlights how our thinking has evolved. We're starting to consider possibilities that might have seemed outlandish just a few decades ago.
Okay, so we've got these potential hints, the wow signal, Tabby's star. But what about more concrete evidence? Has there ever been a discovery that's come close to proving the existence of alien life?
Well, one event that generated a lot of excitement and controversy was the analysis of the Martian meteorite, AL-884,001.
ALH-84001. Refresh my memory.
It's the one that came from Mars and landed in Antarctica.
Oh, right. I remember reading about that. Scientists thought they found fossilized bacteria inside it, right?
Yes. Back in 1996, a team of scientists announced they'd found what looked like fossilized bacteria within the meteorite. It was huge news.
Yeah, I remember it was all over the news. But what happened? Did other scientists disprove the findings?
The debate over ALH-84001 continues to this day, but most scientists now agree that the evidence is inconclusive.
So another case of tantalizing hints, but no smoking gun.
Pretty much. It seems like we're still searching for that definitive proof that we're not alone.
And in the meantime, scientists are developing new ways to search for that proof, right? Even if that life is completely unlike anything we've ever seen before.
Exactly. We'll dive into those new approaches in the next part of our deep dive. So we've covered some pretty fascinating ground in our search for an answer to that age-old question. Are we alone?
We really have. From ancient philosophers imagining a plurality of worlds to modern scientists searching for biosignatures.
And let's not forget about that mind-bending concept of life as we don't know it.
Oh, yeah, that one really stretches the imagination.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm.
But it's a crucial part of this search, forcing us to challenge our assumptions about what life is and where we might find it.
And I think one of the biggest takeaways for me has been the realization that we still have so much to learn.
Absolutely. For centuries, we assumed Earth was unique, the only planet capable of supporting life, and now we know that our galaxy alone likely contains billions of planets.
Billions. It's incredible to think about, and many of those planets could potentially harbor life.
It really is mind-boggling. The discovery of exoplanets has completely shifted our perspective.
It really has. It's no longer a question of if there are other planets out there, but rather how many of them might be suitable for life as we know it.
Or even life as we don't know it.
Exactly. And that's what makes this search so exciting.
It really is. We're not just looking for another Earth, another planet that looks just like ours.
We're exploring a vast universe of possibilities, acknowledging that life could take on forms that we can't even begin to imagine.
And you know what else has really struck me during our deep dive? Life might be far more adaptable and resilient than we ever thought possible.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, just look at the extremophiles we find here on Earth, thriving in those incredibly harsh environments.
Exactly. Boiling hot springs, freezing cold depths of the ocean, acidic mine drainage. Life finds a way.
It makes you wonder what might be possible on other planets and moons.
It really does. It highlights how important it is to be open to new possibilities, to challenge our assumptions about what life requires.
And that's where life as we don't know it comes in.
Exactly. Thinking about life that might be based on completely different biochemistry, using different building blocks, different solvents, different ways of harnessing energy.
It's a challenge for scientists because it means we can't just rely on the biosignatures we're familiar with from Earth.
We need new ways of detecting life, even if it's completely alien to us.
So instead of looking for familiar signs of life, like oxygen or methane, we need to focus on those fundamental properties that define life itself, regardless of its chemistry.
That's exactly right. Things like complexity, organization, the ability to maintain a state far from equilibrium.
It's like learning to read a language we've never encountered before. We might not understand the individual words, but we can still recognize patterns.
That's a fantastic analogy. And that's what groups like ELAB are doing, developing those tools, those frameworks that will allow us to recognize life even if it's radically different from anything we've ever seen.
It feels like we're on the cusp of a new era of exploration, one that's not just about finding another Earth, but about expanding our definition of life itself.
And embracing the incredible diversity that might exist out there. It's an exciting time to be in this field.
It really is. But as we push the boundaries of our understanding, we're forced to confront that fundamental question once again. Have we already found evidence of alien life?
It's the question that's been driving this search for generations. A question that has fueled countless debates, inspired scientific missions, and captivated the public imagination.
You know, after all the research we've done for this deep dive, I can't help but wonder if the evidence might already be out there.
Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, just waiting for us to develop the right tools and the right perspective to recognize it.
I mean, think about those tantalizing hints we've discussed, the wow signal, the strange behavior of Tabby's star.
Even the controversial analysis of that Martian meteorite, ALH 84001.
What if those weren't false alarms, but rather glimpses of something we didn't fully understand at the time?
It really makes you think, doesn't it? The answer to this age-old question might not come from some grand singular discovery.
But rather from a gradual accumulation of evidence.
A shift in perspective, a willingness to embrace the unknown.
And you know what? Here's a final thought to leave you with. Imagine for a moment that we do find conclusive evidence of alien life.
Okay, I'm imagining it.
Not in some distant galaxy, but right here in our own solar system.
Wow, okay. In our own solar system.
Maybe on Mars or Europa, or even in those enigmatic clouds of Venus. How would such a discovery change us?
That's a huge question to think about. It would completely change our perspective on everything.
It would force us to confront our place in the cosmos in a way we never have before.
It would challenge our beliefs, our understanding of science, our very sense of identity.
It would be a defining moment for humanity.
It's both exciting and a little bit terrifying to think about.
It is. But you know, as we wrap up this deep dive, I'm left with a sense of wonder and a renewed appreciation for the sheer vastness and mystery of the universe.
Me too. Who knows what incredible discoveries await us out there?
And maybe, just maybe, the answer to the question, are we alone, is closer than we think.
Well, I guess the search continues. Thanks for joining me on this deep dive into the search for extraterrestrial life. It's been an incredible journey.
It really has. And for all of you listening out there, keep looking up at the stars and keep asking those big questions. Who knows what we might find?
Are we alone?
Welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here we got my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right over here my 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we have been blessed by Shine Armor again, who as our sponsor has provided us with this nano glass coating. We're going to be taking a look at that and how to apply it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, so stay with us. Welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me we have my 2023 Model S Plaid with less than 700 miles on it. Over here on this side we have my Club Car Precedent golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent that was completely remodeled. And today we are lucky enough to be joined by Shine Armor again, who is sponsoring the channel, and they have provided us with this nano glass coating. So today, if we can get a break from the traffic, we're going to show you guys how to apply this on the 2023 Model S Plaid windshield. There is a special way you have to apply this, so we're going to show you how to do that, how to get it perfect, and that way your glass is protected from now on. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage again, and today we're going to show you how to install the Shine Armor nano glass coating onto your windshield. But there's some preparation steps, and the first thing you're going to need is some invisible glass. This is going to completely clean your windshield to get ready for Shine Armor, so just spray that on there. Take a clean terry cloth towel and go ahead and wipe your windshield down completely. And make sure that you get under the windshield wiper. Again, sorry for the car going by. Not much I can do about that. And that side is completely clean. Let's go around and do the other side with a new towel. And all we're doing right here is spraying our invisible glass on with one side of the towel, wiping down completely to get all the dirt off, and then flip the towel over to the dry side and go ahead and buff out that invisible glass from your windshield. And as you can see right here and right now, the glass is completely clean. And then we have a couple of more steps to getting this nano glass coating onto the windshield of the 2023 Model S Plaid. Back out here in front of the 2023 Model S Plaid, this guy has less than 700 miles on it. And we are trying to take care of this car, and one of the ways that you do it is by using quality coatings on your car. And Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of this 2023 Model S Plaid, and have provided us today with this nano glass coating that is going to assist you in getting your car windshield perfect and also resist rain and dirt. And we're going to have to show you how to put it on now. So Shine Armor graciously provides you also with a pump spray. So let's go ahead and take off the cap. And there is foil inside there, and we will put their pump spray in there, and then we are ready to start on the next step. The next step of this process is to apply the nano glass coating on one half of the windshield at a time. And so we're going to start over here and just spray on the nano glass coating like so to half of the windshield. All right, for this next step, you do need a clean cloth, and Shine Armor was so gracious to provide us with this bag of their nice terry cloth towels, which are super soft, super absorbent, and perfect for the 2023 Model S Plaid. And what you want to do is buff from the bottom up. So you start at the very bottom of the windshield and buff it until you work the haze out. Don't forget to get under your windshield wipers, just like this, and buff it very firmly. Flip your towel over. Make sure you get the whole entire windshield and get all of the haze out. Flip your towel over again and prepare to move to the other side. And do the same thing here. Apply a generous amount. And take your towel and buff from the bottom up, just like this. Getting all of the haze out. Flip your towel over if you need to. And get that windshield nice and clean. Just like that. And we're ready for the next step, guys. All right, guys, for your final step here, now you're gonna take your one last clean terry cloth towel and you're gonna buff out that windshield one more time. Don't forget to get under your windshield wipers. And move to the other side. Flip the towel over. And that does complete the process of putting the Shine Armor nano glass coating on your windshield. Now this windshield is protected from rain. Water will flow off of it easier. It's protected from dirt. It'll be easier to clean the next time. And you guys need to get this for your car because Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of this 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And they would love it, and I would love it if you would go buy from our affiliate link. It would help us out greatly, and you guys would love this for your car. So check out Shine Armor Nano Glass Coating, and now we're gonna take it into the 4K production studio and take a closer look at this online. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, where we take some time out of our day every day to show you amazing products. And we are super proud to be sponsored by Shine Armor. Now, Shine Armor makes so many great products for your car and other vehicles, and right now we have their website open. There's a number of things for the outside of your vehicle. Shine Armor did ask me if I wanted to try their nano glass coating, and we're taking a look at that right here. It is $20.95. And when we click on the nano glass coating, we can see here that it is a coating for your windshield that basically protects it from rain and dirt and makes it easier to clean. It says right here it's perfect for owners seeking window protection and enhancement. It says that like car windows are currently and always exposed to road grime and water, and so putting this coating on your window will make it so much easier for you to deal with. It says that right here it has a hydrophobic coating that reduces dirt and dust accumulating on your windshield. All you have to do is just apply it on there and buff it off. It says right here, you just put it on the windshield and buff it off, and that is literally all you have to do. And you saw how I did it out in the garage on the 2023 Model S Plaid. Once you have this coating on your windshield, you can see here, right now, that it gives you long-lasting durability and protection. You can use it on your cars, your trucks, your boats, your planes, your shower glass door, anything glass. I'll probably throw it out there on the golf cart, even though it is a plastic windshield. I want to see how it does. Even though it barely gets wet ever, it does get dirty. And right here it's showing you how to transform the way you care for your car with their nano glass coating. It's a game changer. It revolutionizes the way that you care for your windows. It is a much better thing than just Rain-X. It says with its innovative formula and exceptional features that it stands out from all the competition. We will be giving you a little review here in a few months when we actually get to use it more, but we do have it on the windshield right now outside in the garage. And it says that you can use this stuff for 6 to 12 months, and in my case it might be 6 to 12 years because I hardly drive the car. And it creates an ultra thin, super hydrophobic layer that repels dirt, water, and other contaminants, as everything will just then roll right off your vehicle. It will keep your window free from streaks and water spots, and a protective barrier safeguards your windows from scratches and damage. It also says if you like this, there's some other products you can check out. We do have their interior cleaning product that we're going to be checking out soon, and I actually want to try this on Dukes of Duval's golf cart when we do the detail. So going back to their home screen here, and here you can see all of their products shown, and we would love it so much if you would order through our links. It would help us out greatly, and Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of us, and that will keep them sponsoring us if you buy their products through the Supercar Street Racing links provided in the description. Guys, it's so good to have you on the channel. We love your support. We appreciate everything you do, and the thumbs up and the subscribe button are a must here. So really appreciate it when you can do that for us. And we will see you next time on the channel, hopefully very soon, on Supercar Street Racing. Peace out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and I hear something outside a minute ago and I see this. We have a box here from Amazon. Everybody, can't wait to see what's in it. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing here, and we have a box that I've been waiting for about a week. Came in, and let's not cut it too deep, but I think we might have some goodies right here to take a look at for the cart. Maybe. Let's see what's in here. So hard to do with one hand. I really need a third hand for video. Alright, hopefully we didn't slice whatever was in here. Aha! We got our Extreme mats in finally. I am so hyped for this. I'm going to get this out and I'll be right back.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. me high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine.
Up this awesome packaging, and inside we have the Extreme mat for the Club Car Precedent, and check it out. It came with these little clips here and a little installation guide to help you install your Extreme mats. And so if you take this off and we open up this install guide, shows you that you have some clips that come with it to install it, and here's the Club Car Precedent. So it looks to me like this would be towards the front, but not sure. I don't have anything in there to clip it to. So, oh, okay, so they have these. They have this instruction here with the nice illustration to show you. And it says for, let's see, precedent. Installation on the following ways. Precedent, armor, tempo. It works by Extreme mat to the OEM flooring under the dash. The long arm of the clip goes underneath the factory flooring, the small hooks over the trim. I don't have the factory flooring, so yeah, so we're not gonna hook this to anything, I don't think, but with an aftermarket dash, loosen the screws. Okay, so basically what it's saying here is to test it out and see if your dash will cover it. It says you'll not need to install the Extreme clip if your dashboard covers the top part of the mat. So we'll see, we'll go out there, my dashboard is not secure, but we will take this outside and see if we can fit this Extreme mat to the club car.
In today's video, we're going to show you how to install an Extreme mat golf cart mat in a club car Precedent, Tempo, or Onward. The mat fits all three the same. With a standard dash. We do show instructions on how to install with a aftermarket dash, but today is going to be all standard, and we'll also show you how to install the clip. We suggest you use the clip. We know some might not, but stay tuned and we'll show you how to install the mat and get moving. So first thing, we're going to install this clip underneath the dashboard. That's going to hold the Extreme mat golf cart mat. So pull back the OEM mat, tuck your fingers underneath the dash a little, and you can slide this clip up under the factory dashboard. Put the mat back, and then you can put in the Extreme mat. So, go over top of the pedals first, it'll make it easier. Slide it back against the base of the seat. You can then tuck the left side up behind the cup holders, the middle underneath the clip, which will be a little tight, and then the right side just goes underneath these cup holders as well. Other than that, you're good to go.
Out here in my garage, I've got this Extreme mat here, and as you can see here, we have one bundle of wiring that runs through the floorboard there. We've got another one here, but you know, there's no place to put wires inside the dash, so I gotta run speaker wires down through that right there and get it to the back. But let's get this mat out and see exactly what we can do with it and see what we're going to be dealing with. Chances are it will have to tuck under, but the dash is not secure yet, so there's really nothing to clip it to. We're gonna go ahead and unpackage this amazing Extreme mat, which came in this lovely Extreme mat condom. And this thing is very high quality and heavy. I can tell you right now, this is probably 5 times heavier than the factory mat. And it literally just fits into the cart like so. Oh wow, so cool. Yeah, so this might have to go up underneath the dash, it looks like. So it goes around the pedals. that. And then underneath the dash. For right now, I'm just gonna leave it on top. Wow, it fits good. It's a bummer it doesn't cover these screw holes in my side skirts that were drilled in by an idiot. That sucks. I got little screw holes right here that somebody decided it was smart to screw into these to put those metal side skirts in. So looks like I need side skirts. I guess I got to get those ordered because this doesn't cover it. But wow, check out that mat. Okay guys, let's go over the fit and finish of this Extreme mat and look at the way this thing goes in. Now this looks like it would work either on top of or underneath this dash, but probably looks better tucked. We could probably tuck it under there if we want to. But for now, since the dash is not secure, you can see here it fits perfectly around the edges. It's a bummer that it misses the screw holes by just a fraction of an inch. Look at the fit around the edge there. It seems to be pretty perfect. It fits exactly around here. Not sure why they have this little bulged out thing right here rather than just a straight up hole, but this is probably, I don't know, 50 times better than the stock mat as far as the looks go. And I think that this is a good choice. And I did get gray because of the carbon fiber. I just noticed here we need to take the sticker off. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. All right, so I got the ugly sticker off, and of course we got traffic coming by, but here's another good look at the fit and finish of the Extreme mat with black with it has actually the gray stripe. Now the only thing I see that is going to be a problem is right here. Not sure why I see everything here. I'll probably have to fabricate some kind of cover for this that goes under here, like a black cover, because I can see the actual, or just get tubing, plastic tubing to cover my wiring, because I think the factory mat would hide this, but I don't have the factory mat and I don't really want to put it on there. But everything else looks amazing on this thing. And now let's go take a look at your options when you order the Extreme mat. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and we are back in front of the computer here, and you can see we're taking a look at the Club Car Extreme mat right here for the Precedent, Onward, Tempo, Villager, V4L, and I think it fits the Yamahas as well. It actually has come down in price a little bit, so I paid a little bit more for that, I think. But yeah, so we're looking at this, it tells you about the quality and stuff, designed in the USA, and you can actually give these guys a call if you have any questions about the Extreme mat. But let's take a look at the video here. There is the mat. Looks pretty good. We'll put that in the video also.
In today's video, I'm going to show you how to install an Extreme mat.
Pretty easy to install. You don't really need a video. It shows you here which ones it fits. And then right here, it's got a lot of the details about the mat. So super rugged, laser measured. It's got optional trims. It's got a horn hole, place where you can trim the horn hole if you need it. And then look right here at the factory mat compared to this nice Extreme mat right here. The difference is actually night and day. Look at it installed here. You could see on my cart, it really does make a huge difference on the cart as far as the quality of the floorboard. Looks much more expensive. See here, it fits right around the Precedent stop-go pedals, no problem. That's actually the exact mat that I have right there. Now here's some of the different trim colors you can get. I have the gray. I really like it. I almost got another color, but I thought that that would look good with the carbon fiber dash and steering wheel kit. Now right here they have 393 ratings, and they are at a solid 4.8, which is almost unheard of on Amazon. Only way to get a solid 4.8 is to bribe and lie and pay people to give you reviews, but these guys are legit with their extreme mat. And here's some other good pictures of it. Looks like they started in 2013. They got a 33,000 square foot warehouse, and they are pre-cut, laser cut, and you can see here how good that looks in the cart. And definitely much higher quality than the factory mat here. You can see your extreme mat here fitting perfectly. The only thing I don't have is something to cover the wires right here where they go up into the dash. And really, honestly, that's kind of a manufacturer problem, that they made the wiring go under the mat and then up through exposed to under the dash, because honestly you could go under the cart with no problem. These are full coverage mats. They are a one-piece design, and they have like a diamond cut. If you get wet, it's supposed to channel the water away. They're measured with a laser, so that means they cut them very specifically. They're super thick. You can tell that when you pick it up. They probably weigh a good 15 pounds, and they fit all these models here. And then down here we have the reviews, the questions and answers. Take a look at those. There's 38 questions and answers here. And then some really good reviews with pictures like this one, which is exactly the one I have. And you really don't need to clip it in. It's going to be fine. I don't know whether, I think I'm going to put mine under the dash. That makes more sense. It looks cleaner. But you can see here with the factory dash, I think that is, it fits right under the dash, but my dash is lower, so I'll probably have to go under the dash, tuck it under, and then use that. But so far so good with the extreme mats. I'm gonna actually get in touch with the company and see if they want to work with me on some different types of cart installs. I have neighbors who have other types of carts. Maybe we can get them to sponsor or do something. But really appreciate the high quality on the cart, and it is cheaper than what I paid, I'm pretty sure. So go ahead and get yourself an extreme mat if you've been thinking about it, or you are on the fence. This guy right here, take a look at the different colors. We didn't go over that, but look at the blue. There's the blue. Here is the all black. Most people, I bet, don't order all black, but like we already looked at the blue. Here's the green. If you want to be bold, do yourself a green one with the green trim and be like an Audi RS3. And then you've got the good looking red, which pretty much will go with black or anything else, which I could have done that as well. I did not. I opted for the gray to match the carbon fiber on my dash and steering wheel. I'm going to go ahead and say that the extreme mat is a good purchase, and I would recommend it. I will throw their video up here after this so you guys can take a look. I'm Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and we'll see you next time. Good morning, guys. We are in the Supercar Street Racing beautiful sunroom. You can see the beautiful water right behind us right there. And we are here to talk about the OXS 3.2.1 Dolby Atmos soundbar. OXS contacted Supercar Street Racing, wanted to know if we were interested in getting this thing in for you guys to take a look at and review. And I had the perfect place to put this right where we're standing right now in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. Now every day I get out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and I am doing an hour of work on my treadmill you can see right here below me. And when I do that, I go ahead and put on YouTube on the TV there to give me something to do for an hour while I exercise. But there's one big problem. This television here is not designed for sound quality. This is a Hisense television and the last thing on their mind when they made this TV was putting great speakers into it. You can tell when you crank up the audio. And so every day I grab these K-Video headphones, I put them on, and I watch YouTube right here as I work out. But I need a better solution. Sometimes people come over and they want to watch sports out here in the sunroom when it's nice outside. And when they do, this speaker is not good enough to handle that amount of sound. Also, there is no surround sound in this sunroom area, so this will add Dolby Atmos processing at least to the soundbar and some Dolby Atmos speakers. Now the OXS soundbar has 6 drivers in it for a total of 230 watts. That's a lot for a little soundbar. This thing has the center channel, the upward firing Dolby Atmos, and the subwoofer all built into one piece, which is awesome. The whole system in conjunction with each other offers less than 1% THD. Now the OXS audio claims that the subwoofer will reach down to 53 Hertz, meaning the subwoofer range goes low. The smaller the driver, the harder it is to produce low frequency sounds. Now this guy does decode Dolby Atmos, which is awesome. It provides home theater quality sound in a soundbar. Now the way this guy produces high quality 3D surround-like experiences is it projects the sound all the way around you. Now that we've explored all of the cool features of the OXS soundbar, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed and see what they gave us and see the quality and the packaging on the OXS soundbar. All right, we're right in front of the OXS soundbar now, and right in front of me you see the box here, and on the front of the box it does say that it supports eARC. It has a feature called Sky Channel, and that apparently is the speakers that fire upward into the ceiling. You can see it's 3.1.2 on the front there. Also noted right here that it is HDMI compatible and also Dolby Atmos. And on the side of the box it just does say OXS, and I correct myself, it does have a Bluetooth thing on the side here saying that it does support Bluetooth. It does support eARC, optical, auxiliary, USB player, or HDMI, and it does have a remote. And that's about it for the box. There's just a picture of the thing on the back. But let's go ahead and flip this over now. And right here on the back you can see that it does say immersive sound and experience with 3D technology. Dialogue technology makes everything stand out, and then flexible bass with a sub built in. It does have 5 different EQ settings for you to choose from: standard, voice, music, or movie, or night as well. All right, inside of the box with the OXS soundbar, immediately on top you can see an accessories package right here. Looks like it has a few things included with it, like a power supply, maybe a power cable, maybe an optical cable, it looks like maybe an HDMI cable, some screws, some batteries, and a remote. So let's go ahead and remove this packaging. We don't need that where we're going. Or this. And right inside, that is in fact the accessory box right there that we did pull right out of the OXS audio packaging. And directly on top you see a short optical cable, probably, I don't know, 2 feet optical cable. That's nice that they gave you an optical cable with it. There is also 1 HDMI cable, so if you're using eARC, you've got your HDMI cable right there. There is the remote control for it. That's what the remote control looks like. Here is a power supply, an actual power supply, and it uses that standard appliance type cord on the end. And on the other side, it has the pin tube type power supply. There is a installation instruction manual, a quick start guide kind of here in there. And then there is the actual power cable right here. Like I said, it's the appliance type cable. I forgot the actual name of this connector on the end. And then some lovely screws to mount this with, and some awesome batteries. They gave you a set of batteries as well. Let's go ahead and get these batteries into the remote. Go ahead and open this remote up and get this thing batteried up. Batteries are installed in the OXS remote. Now for the soundbar itself, I think we should get it out of the packaging and get this box off the table. And it did come out of the packaging easy, and included was this nice template for you to go ahead and drill your pilot holes to install this into your wall. All you have to do is level this out and then go ahead and drill where it says pilot hole, and you can hang this directly from your wall. Now there's a full instruction manual right here as well included. There's the OXS soundbar, looking so fly and so fresh. Very high quality looking soundbar. I do like it. You can see on the back, the subwoofer, it does have the, looks like a 4-inch sub right here on the back. A little bit of packaging, and it does have a little diagram of the bass port on the back, which is interesting. It actually shows you that the bass flows through and out of this little tuned horn part right there on the back. And then the inputs are very clearly visible here. Let's spin that around for you guys. You have a variety of inputs here. You have the power input here. You have an auxiliary, a USB, an optical, an in, and an out. So basically, if you want to connect a device directly to this, you will come in and then you'll go out to your TV. If you're going to use eARC, all you have to do is connect the HDMI cable to your TV's eARC, and then your actual device or your television itself will play into this soundbar. And then on the front, you can see this Dolby Atmos logo here, and then also the OXS logo. And on top, it looks like you have a volume control, a power button, a Bluetooth on, and then I think an input indicator here. So you would click this through to go through the actual inputs on the soundbar. Now, if we flip the soundbar over, you can clearly see the wall mounts here, and you can see that the pilot holes will match up with your holes on the back. All you have to do is drill at that spot, and you should be able to hang your OXS soundbar from a screw. Now, don't forget, if you do have drywall, you cannot just use drywall screws if you don't go into a stud. So you will have to use drywall inserts. Those were included with the soundbar's mounting kit right there. You can see 2 drywall anchors right there for your pleasure and your mounting enjoyment. And that is all that we can see here on the OXS audio. If you kind of look closely on top, you can see the Dolby Atmos speakers poking right there. Pretty cool. They're right here on top. Very neat. All right, let's look at our install options for the OXS soundbar in our specialty install area right here in the sunroom. It is not an ideal location for installation. I will show you guys that next. All right, we just unpackaged the OXS soundbar. You saw all of the included options with the soundbar. The packaging was awesome. The included accessories were very cool. Now it's time to get this thing connected to this television right here and see if it makes a big difference in our sound quality in the sunroom. All right, we're right here in front of Supercar Street Racing Video Jukebox playing 24/7. Make sure you check that out if you haven't already. But right here you can see this Hisense television does not have a great sound quality record. Now, one of the things I want to do in the future is put a 5.1 surround sound system in the sunroom and move the sound and everything up to the ceiling and mount a TV up here in the ceiling as well. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and use this OXS soundbar to improve the sound quality of this Hisense television. When they made this television, the last thing that they ever cared about was sound quality. They wanted to get a good, cheap television to the market, and that's exactly what they did. Now you can see my corner mounting technique here. All I did was screw the Hisense directly to this shelf. And then this other side just is hanging off like willy-nilly into nowhere. So we have to look at our options for inputs on the soundbar now. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we have on the TV as options. All right, since it's very hard to get to the back of the TV, I've got the phone right here ready to go to record what's back here. Let's see if we can even see that now. There's the inputs. I'm gonna go ahead and look at all of the inputs now, but it looks like 2 HDMIs, a VGA. Oh, there's more inputs at the bottom and an optical audio output. That's what it is. There is more at the bottom. All right, now we know what we have. We went ahead and checked out our options for installing the OXS soundbar on the TV, and it looks like we have many options. The easiest option might be the optical port if I can get the actual connector in there. This will not fit, as you can clearly see, will not fit right there. It would have to go right here. Let's go ahead and get this TV unbolted from where it is, and we're just going to simply move it to the regular position right here. Let's get this TV unbolted and go ahead and move it over and just go ahead and do the soundbar like that, since we don't use that area very much right now. Boy, I used the long screw on that one. Was that necessary? Maybe not. When I installed this television, I simply bolted right through the foot here. This wise cam will also have to move, and this TV should just simply move now. Oh, we might not have room for the soundbar. But now that we have the TV disconnected, we can go ahead and use the optical cable. All right, it is connected, and we do have a signal now. And what we're going to do now is put our soundbar up here. All right, I'm hooking up the optical cable now. I clearly saw an optical light in the port, and I saw optical out. I see light on this side of the port. Let's swap the input to optical. Okay, I'm an idiot. I realize now that I did have Bluetooth on from the headphones. Let's go ahead and turn off the internal speakers. 3,000 watt. And here's 1,000 watt. It is on. There's the volume control on the soundbar. We have a bass up and down control, and you definitely feel the bass when you turn that up. There's the presets. It is on standard now. I put it on movie, and I have the bass all the way up on the control. Sounds good. There's enough volume to override the... It is not wide open yet. The volume's very clear. The dialogue's awesome.
His inaction is difficult for me to accept.
The bass is good. Very impressive.
Dirty work.
The volume is on 50 right now, I believe. And it's set for movie. That's volume 60. Sounds great. It's got really good bass, nice high frequencies. There's the treble. Treble is accessible from this little snowflake on the menu. Okay, we just connected the OXS soundbar right here in the sunroom and took a listen to it. You guys heard what I thought about it when we got it connected. Now it's time to see how you guys can pick one up for yourself. Let's throw it out to the Supercar Street Racing Studio A and look at this soundbar online and see where you can buy your own. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. On the end of this video, we love to show you guys what you can get on Amazon, and right in front of me, we have the OXS soundbar. Now, this soundbar does have 230 watts of power. It has 6 drivers. It has 2 on top, 2 on the front, a center channel, and a 4-inch subwoofer with an awesome bass port. So basically, the subwoofer gives you the ability to have Dolby Atmos type sound, where you only have have room for a sound bar. And checking right here, you can see this guy has 4.3 star reviews, 25 reviews. I absolutely love this thing. It sounded great. It has a bass and treble adjustment. If you don't want to do bass and treble, it has 5 different EQ settings that you can take advantage of, a remote control, every possible type of input you could want. You can go in with ARC, meaning your TV feeds the audio to the soundbar. You can go HDMI in and then feed this to your TV. You can go optical, you can go auxiliary, or you can go Bluetooth, all in this one awesome soundbar from OXS. Right here in front of us, you can see the drivers here. There's 2 on top, 2 in the front, 1 in the center, and 1 sub, and OXS has really outdone themselves in this thing. I played a Dolby Atmos movie on it. I played Dune 2 while I was sitting there working out, and this thing absolutely sounded great. It drowned out the noise from my actual treadmill and gave me the ability to not have to use those bulky, uncomfortable headphones while I'm on the treadmill. You can see right here how this guy produces 3D sound. It creates sound by projecting it from all around you, and it includes above, side, and front. This is showing you the 6 ways you can connect this guy to your TV or computer. This can actually just be a Bluetooth speaker. It does not have a battery, so you will have to have power, but still, you can just use this as a Bluetooth speaker if you want to. So go down to the link in the description. There will be an official link to go ahead and purchase your OXS S5 soundbar. Go ahead and grab one for Supercar Street Racing. And thank you so much for 101,000 subscribers. We had a nice subscriber party yesterday when we did it, and my family was in there. It was the most awesome thing ever. Support Supercar Street Racing, support our vendors, like and subscribe, buy your soundbar or any other thing you want through that official link. You can buy anything you want. Click the link in the description, get anything you want from Amazon, and it helps us out so greatly. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to Cliffs and we need a Uber. Let's get out of here. Hey, Uber, are you here yet? Uber. Not here. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do. So let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage. And so we did it, and we moved stuff around and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I was gonna put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right, guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part one of the video about our new garage floor being put in tomorrow. We have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. I think this is how you make your neighbors really mad. I love that he's blowing the dust like right over into the neighbor's yard. It looks like they got everything out of the closet. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. Got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet. Before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks, I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echo in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid-stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored the All right, we're over here at Dukes of Duval, and we're making some steak tacos from this New York strip. How do you do it? Real quick, you got 5 seconds.
Pan-seared on high with garlic and... Oh,
Bubba, you love Squirrel TV. Give your friend a hug.
Oh my goodness, I love that.
So cute. Oh, that's so nice of you to pet your friend. And then he ran away from you.
Okay. Right here. Right here.
Look at you.
Yay!
Corgi Christmas. Korg deer. Rain Korg. What are you looking at? Go for it. Oh yeah, it's back. It's back. Let's go. Look, it's still not getting up on plane right. Look.
Is that the gator right there?
No, yeah, it is. That's a little one though. He can't even get his mouth around it. He ran. But the big one? Dude, you're gonna get caught in the weeds over there? It's something's up, man.
No, it's back to normal.
No, it takes a minute to get on plane.
See, do I have it driving straight?
Dang, that thing rips. Guys, today we have gotten rid of the furniture on the porch, and we have this whole entire load of IKEA furniture to put together today, right out here in the beautiful Florida sunshine. I'm so happy to have you guys with us today, but we got a lot of work to do, so let's get busy and stop talking on Supercar Straight Racing. Let's go. All right, 4 hours later, and we have finished assembling the furniture. I tried to do this in a pair, so I did both of them at the same time. One step, yapper, and this is how it came out. So these are mirror images, and I think this looks fire, dog. I'm just gonna move everything over like an inch or two to fit on the carpet here. That. This one here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! Second part of the equation of the outdoor furniture switch over and refresh is this lounge chair and table set here. We got to get this out and get it put together. One of them is a table and chair. The other one is just a chair, and it is from Hdmi Outdoor Living with very good reviews. Let's get these outside, get them unboxed, and have probably the most fun ever by building more furniture that only took 4 hours to do the other set, guys. Okay, they gave us this nice toolkit with the accessories, but I went ahead and got my bit for these Allen head right here, and now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and put together. All right, we got both the chairs built now and the table. They definitely feel cheap, way cheaper than these guys over here did, and they're just not that much cheaper. I kind of wish I would have gotten metal ones instead. They have some metal, but it's mostly plastic. And, you know, I had a few issues getting them together, but nothing big. But yeah, these are the new chairs there. That rounded off the new patio furniture there. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see how you can get both of your sets of these on Amazon and IKEA. We're back at the 4K production studio today. My name is Brad, and if you haven't been to our channel, welcome. And I'm so happy for your support and for your subscription and your like. And we're taking a look today at this IKEA furniture that I bought, and this is the Revscar, along with the Duve-Holman seat pads, Duve-Holman cushions, and the Frozen covers for the IKEA furniture. Now this entire order was $1,487, and it comes with everything you need to go ahead and build this set for your patio. Now it is made of metal, there is no wood except for the table part that looks like little slots. And then the other furniture was ordered from Amazon. Here's a look at the Hdmi Outdoor Living Patio Shea Lounge. It has good reviews, but I'll be honest, it does feel kind of cheap. I like my metal furniture way better. But this guy has a 4.7 star review, so not too bad. Guys, please support the channel by liking and subscribing. Now, I don't get any money from IKEA if you buy from them, but if you buy this set from Amazon, I will get a small amount of money for the purchase or anything else that you click through any of my links to buy. Now, I don't have time to hang out here all day and talk to you guys. I have to go assemble 1,000 furniture.
That's really cool.
They gave me a choice of things to get. Like there was a neon YouTube light, and there was this. I figured this would be cool to put in the background. And
that's really cool.
Stuff.
So what's this build?
It's he got it from YouTube.
Oh, so YouTube.
Play button.
Awesome.
Yeah, we family closed it.
Take two, man.
That's crazy that it only lasts that long.
I love how it's 3D, man. That is sick. That's sick.
I gotta do my job real quick.
These nuts. Ha! Got it! Ha! Got it! Oh!
Go for it, man. It's going in the video.
Yeah. People are gonna be upset about my tattoo.
About what?
My tattoo.
What?
Upside down cross.
These nuts. Ha!
Who cares? Dang. That one looks crooked. Look, the corner piece looks crooked when you flip it over.
Yeah, it'll straighten out.
It automatically. Dude, I just thought that twice. He's killing it. Hi. That's going in the thumbnail.
It's like that's your new leader.
1 billion views. Hi.
You know, honestly, it's like, it's really enjoyable to like build off of instructions and not like off from my mind.
Do they usually not come with instructions?
Well, not when I build like things for the city. A lot of them are over that power right now.
looking at a Lego. I was like, oh, that's a woman.
Yeah, that's what I came over here for.
Look how good that looks,
Oh, I have a
man.
white background around it.
It's a YouTube play button. They sent it to me for reaching like a certain level. Yeah. So he's building it and I'm gonna put it on. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the man.
Prostituting Jared out for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He gets to build it while I drink.
What's your YouTube handle?
Legendary hand.
It's this is it. It's
That's sweet. Y'all living
That's it.
seriously.
Oh, street racing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Legos.
Nothing to do with Legos.
Yeah.
But it does now. Look at that. All right, so Jared just got done building the YouTube play button. He absolutely killed it. And it came out awesome. So that's gonna go in the studio. Thanks, Jared. And that is going to do it for this one. But yeah, so this is the manual for it that they sent. And I think it took him about, how long did that take you? Like 15 minutes? 15 minutes to build. Not bad. Right, Katiba?
Yeah, totally.
He killed it, right?
Totally
Killed it. Thumbnail. All right. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here.
You want to show?
Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay. Awesome. Whoa.
Teslas.
Dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Just stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans did you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based. And so all that changed and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We got plenty of work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay. All right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay. We might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 will cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of the
it,
PPF?
Some people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could peel it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
if you
too.
do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
okay.
Try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there?
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you
Well,
want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are gonna take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
Also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're gonna have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla pod or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that one.
Absolutely.
Because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now. Gotcha. It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour. And when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing Garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this, and hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon.
I don't usually play these tees either. I'll take it.
All right, buddy, make it happen for a video.
I No pressure, right?
Nope, no pressure at all.
Live,
Zero.
right?
Yeah, we're live. We're streaming live.
That's not loud.
Sure we.
Money. Oh, that's the shot, dude. That's the shot. Straight down the middle.
That's a good one, Joe.
Better than you.
You performed on camera. That was
I was
awesome.
trying to amp you up.
Guys, welcome back to the channel. On a kind of a bad note, I laid this bike down a couple of days ago, right after the last video we made showing Rich and Trish driving the bike, and subsequently messed myself up pretty bad in the process. And first of all, this thumb is beyond sprained. It looks like a log now. As you can see, it's black and blue. Don't think it's broken because I can slightly move it. Does hurt like crazy. The bike took some damage. This headlight got pretty scratched up. I already touched that up with a paint pen. This fender got pretty scratched. The bike came down on this side and the peg got pretty scratched. This hand grip, this brake handle got scratched, and the tailpipe and seat got scratched. I already touched those up. I think this also got bent inwards, not sure. But I already know what happened, pretty sure. Basically, I took a turn a little bit too sharp and there was tire dressing on the edges of the tire. You saw me do it in the last video, huge mistake. These tires are slick on the edges, and when I took the turn, there was some dressing on it, and the bike came right out from underneath me, and the resulting picture I will throw up here on the screen. You guys already see this thumb is jacked up, and yeah, so put the bike down. So my first Easy Rider experience, and now I have to work on fixing the bike. I ordered a new handlebar, brake lever for it. I ordered a new grip. I think I just need to bend this back out. And yeah, that is all. And then next I will tell you what the next modification is for this. Okay, so we have this battery, and that is going to be the next thing that we are going to install on the bike. I think it will fit nicely right there up against the motor with some zip ties. And I bought a switch for the handlebars with a little LED light. And then the plan after that is to basically charge the battery when I'm not using the bike with a battery tender. And I don't think I have one anymore. I think I gave it to the guy that bought the cart. Let's see. Yeah, I did. I got to order another battery tender, so we will charge the battery constantly with a battery tender. This thing does have a generator on it, but I don't know if the little LED light on the switch is going to run the battery down when we're not using it, so we'll just charge the battery when we're not using it, and that should prevent the light from flickering, but we will find out. Guys, this is going to be a short video because I am injured and I can't really work on the bike right now. My thumb is pretty messed up. And as soon as we have updates for you guys, we will get back on this. But I hope you enjoyed it. Don't do what I did. Do not armor all your tires and then take a turn too sharp as the bike slides right out from under you. Okay. We're going to see how close. So first I got to find him. It's so close I don't even see him.
He's right below it. He's going under the deck now.
Where's he at? I can't get him.
They're right below you.
Right here. Okay. I'm trying.
He's backing up, so there he goes.
Okay, I got him. I got him. Yep. Dude, he's so hard to keep track of because it's like.
You got zoomed in that far?
Oh, it's so. Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
I got him.
Obviously, you do.
Obviously. He bailed.
He's so basic.
Oh. Dude. If this thing falls off the end of this, we got problems.
That was so bad.
I'll jump in. It's waterproof, so. You see it?
Yeah. That's definitely a plus up.
If this tripod breaks too, we got issues. Oh man, he's cool. Oh, he bailed. Throw some food right here. See if we can get him. I'll just be ready. He'll come over. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I can't even find him.
He's eating.
Yeah, I can't find him. Oh man, I'm missing all of it.
There you go.
Okay.
You got him right there.
Yep. This is how I retire. This is the key.
Zoomed in so close, he's like get his eyeballs.
Oh, turtle.
Turtle's taking a stop.
Oh, he was about to eat that turtle. Okay, I gotta find him again. Oh. He starts backing off when I get like too close, and he's eyeballing the turtle. Freaking turtle on his back too. Look at this guy. Come on, man, do something. You're on YouTube.
He's chilling.
Look at all the minnows swimming around his face. Those falls in the water, that's gonna be a million views.
That would be.
Look at his teeth. Oh! There's a predator in the water next to him. I wish I could actually see what I'm doing. The glare is horrendous. There's a turtle on his back.
See it from back here.
Okay, wait.
You pretty much got like parts of his head.
Okay.
You can't get the whole thing.
There we go.
Now you got
There we
his
go.
eyes, now you got his whole head.
Yep.
Now he's going towards it.
I like it because you can see like literally. Oh shit! It's coming.
I'm gonna go and see what I got. I got some.
You got some more food? Okay.
I want to see what I got.
Okay, cool. This alligator's just chilling, eating cat food while the turtle's harassing on his back. He's got turtles everywhere. Oh, he went under. He's gonna come back somewhere. inches from the camera. And it's so close, he doesn't realize it. He came up on it. I mean, he could bite the camera right now if he wanted to. I can't even see the screen. I hope I'm on it. I think that's his eyes. So it's S23 Ultra 5G in telephoto from, I don't know, 18 inches away, maybe? Yeah, it just got closer, he didn't move. Just got about 3 inches closer to him. So cool. Starting to hurt my hands. Oh, he keeps getting closer to the camera. I think he just oh yeah, he just realized it. Guys, that was amazing. Good video. Wait till you see this crazy video. This dude. What are you doing, bro? Yeah. Oh, he took a big old breath before he went down. And then there's turtles and everything else. You've got probably 10 turtles here. All right, so Rich created a feeding frenzy. He's got every form of wildlife. He's got alligators, turtles, fish, birds, cats, dogs, sloth, every creature.
Just waiting on the Loch Ness Monster of Ashley Manor.
Yeah, which is actually a whale's penis. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. I can get so close. And he bailed. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every... I see him under the water. Okay, so you can't use the super good zoom lens on 8K. It won't let you. It only lets you use like the 1X. But still. Oh, he didn't like that when I got aggressive. If he jumps up here and bites my face off or takes the phone,
Yeah, you don't want that.
dude, he's... Should I go further? Should I go closer?
That's up to you.
Oh, he left. He was like not about it. Come here, dude. Oh, this turtle was making noises. Come here, dude. I need my... Oh, I need my tripod. Eat the bacon, you little bacon eater. Yeah, man. The bacon.
Yeah, you got this for it.
Oh, yeah. Get that bacon, son. Oh, yeah. Damn, I can't see this.
We'll get my whole piece. You ready?
Yeah.
Wasted it.
Went to the bottom.
Yeah. No, he's going to get it. still see it floating there.
And he's right here, dude. You just can't see the screen. So much. Oh, yeah. That's a good shot right there. He's right on it. I mean, you're not getting closer than that. Let's see if we can get closer. This thing falls in the water. Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot. I wish I could get it. I can't see anything. It's too close. This phone's going in the water. I was underneath it all. Dude, I can't see it. Oh, I got it. I'm up his nose, basically. Oh.
Robbed him.
Little smoking.
That's it. That's all I got. Not going salty with catfish.
You gotta be like, dude, what's wrong with you? That's the problem, is I can't see the screen.
Oh, buddy, you got another one. Or is that that's a stick out there? Is there another gator out there?
That's another gator. That's another gator. There's two. There's one here. I don't know if I can get it on the screen.
It sure is. He's coming up.
There's another one.
Yep. He's running.
We got two out here. Double alligator. He ain't gonna come anywhere near this guy though, I don't think. I'll never get him. Because I can't. Let's see if I can get him. Can't see the screen.
Along that fella was right there, that soft shell. He's creeping in. Look at him.
Where's he at? Oh.
He's coming. See, we get a gator fight. They're about the same size.
Dude, if I can't. He's out there. Did I get him?
He's still there. He's pretty much directly in front of me, beyond that little turtle there. Got his head above water.
Can't see the screen. It's so bright. Oh, I got him. Alligator number 2. We got one directly right here below us, and then one out here. And we're gonna see if we can get a fight. That one out there is hard to zoom in on, man. It's like I lose him in the
This guy.
This guy.
Yeah.
This guy. What's anybody touching with the phone? Alright. I'm not losing the phone. Oh, did you see him come up at it? Did you see him come up at the phone?
Oh, yeah. It's like a friend.
Get it. Come on, make me a millionaire. Alligator bites phone. I got insurance.
And phone loses.
I got insurance.
Obviously.
Oh, did you see that? I went for it. I'm like 12, literally what, 12?
Yeah.
Whoa!
There he goes.
How dare you come up at the phone, bro? He literally came up at the phone. Lost him in the... Oh, there he is.
So the second gator just went under. I don't know if he's trying to... Oh, there he is. He's out there. He went out a little further. He's not coming over.
Yeah, he's out there. This guy, he's ready to fight. He's like Bubba. Oh! He's back. Guys, you don't understand how bright it is. I can't... Oh. Okay, got him. Got him. I'm on top of his head. I'm going for the bite shot. Man, I got insurance. Who cares? He's going your way. It's so hard to track them when you're in like this close. They move like 1 inch and you lose everything. This tripod's gonna end up breaking and then my phone's gonna be underwater. Then I gotta jump in.
That would suck.
That would totally suckage. Oh, here comes the other guy.
That big ass
Here
turtle
comes the
came
other
up.
guy. But here comes the gator.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
creeping, and they're about the same size. This might be a good battle.
Yeah, they are about the same size.
It's hard to get this guy in.
That big ass turtle that Trish caught just came up for a second. He showed his big old head and went back down to the bottom.
I gotta find a reference point because otherwise I can't find this guy. Okay, maybe like straight up like that. Oh, he's set sailing.
Yeah.
He's cruising out. Dude, I can't find him. I found this guy.
Leroy.
Yo, Leroy.
Leroy's hanging out with us.
Leroy James. Come here, buddy.
We'll call the other one Skitty.
Okay.
He's skittish. Obviously.
This one's about to be Pacquiao, and that one's Margarito. He's going out to meet his buddy.
This guy's like, hey man,
Man, I got a
bacon
lot of
time's over. I'm leaving.
Got a lot of good footage here. Like really good up close stuff. Well, it's... I can't see. Ah, I got the other one. This dude out here, that's number 2. And then we got homeboy over here, if I can get him back. Him I lost completely.
The other one, Skitty boy, he's taking off.
Yeah, he didn't know about it.
Back in front of our ST3 Pros, we got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there's a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's two of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
So much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially, I think, thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true, yes. I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is.
And my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son. I bet you can't wait to get. All right, we are out here at Englishtown. We're at Raceway Park here, and we're pulling into the gate right now, and you can see we got cars both. Let's get in here to the LZ Invitational and see what is happening. It might take a minute to get parked. We're a little early. The event starts at noon. We didn't get VIP because they were sold out, but we'll see what's up in here. I see a lot of cool cars. All right, we're pulling into Raceway Park now. Check out all the people here. It is absolutely insane today. I'm kind of hyped about seeing some of this drifting and seeing some of my YouTube guys out there. You can see right here, we are heading into the drift event now. LZ Invitational, Englishtown, New Jersey. Let's do this. Englishtown. All right, we're out here, LZ Invitational, checking out some of the cars here. Tracks over there, cars here for the car show. Good turnout, a lot of people. And this is the car show area. I think there is a lot of people here right now. Still people rolling in for the car show, parking. There is like thousands here. We're gonna go over here and check out all the booths. I see the Motion Auto booth. I see LZ MFG over there. Let's go check it out. All right. I think I see Rudnick over here. Over at the Ryzen Miata shop. Yeah, here we go. There's Chris and the gang at the Rudnick shop. Chris, Matt, Chris. People are still coming in. Alright guys. Over here Chris's fellow YouTubers. Out here with Chris. Chris, stop by and say hi. Alright, here's a look at the Clean Culture car show. And maybe we'll do a little live segment here briefly, but there's tons of cars out here. Tons. Alright, here's Chris's Z. And LS B36 crashed yesterday. Right back here.
You're a fucking weirdo. I'm a weirdo, nigga. You're arguing me out of it. I told you if I catch you, I'm gonna do so. I'm here. And I'm here. So then do you want to fight?
Want to talk.
So then do you want to fight?
He's gone.
Are you gonna send me all the money you sent? Like I had to send you? Are you gonna send me all the money I had to send you? Bro, Joe. You're not gonna do shit. You're a pussy. I'm still standing right here. Flashing on everything. I had to fight somebody else.
His girlfriend's hot. I don't care what he did.
Still waiting for that video too. And on everything, if you just want to see it, like I said, I have full receipts. I really just had to fight your
We had our popcorn, that's all. We were just watching.
I suspect the video.
Oh, you gotta do it.
You don't like. You really don't understand. Like everything I'm saying. Like, I want her to say something. She wanted to yell "fuck you, bitch" to me the other day at Sheets when I was leaving.
Coming back.
There was a cop there.
Coming back. No, he's out of here. They're gone.
Gotta fight his man. I've still been left on scene for the last day and a half.
All right, they have started drifting out here. It is the loudest thing I've ever heard. It's like drag racing. Guys got no mufflers at all. Let's see who comes out. There we go. We need the other camera. Let's rotate. And that is Chris Rudnick's booth. There's a lot of action going on here. There's Motion Auto. There's everybody else in the world is here. And I was going to say hi to Chris, but it's really busy, so probably leave him alone for now and go walk around and check out some of the car show. Nice looking GTR and an Evo.
That guy has so much money, he's literally shitting it out.
Cool GTR. And we were just walking around checking out all the goodness here.
And then I saw that one.
We'll wait till I start drifting off of that.
And I guess we can go back to the back. They're not restricting access to there's Samit and Chris. And Matt. Doing photo ops, not going to bother them. But we will go back here, check out the rest. Trevor's drift car.
When you get to shops, you're just gonna have to work everyone down.
There's the MagnaFlow booth. Here's Colette's car, the rotary. And then that is that's the rotary, no, is that the rotary Supra? Yeah. That's Adam in the Supra. Right there. Doing a little bit of texting and tuning. Adam and Colette. And of course, Marcus for RX-7 tuning specialist, rotary Marcus. Thanks, wicked. Alright guys, so that was a look at my trip to Englishtown, New Jersey. Sorry, I do have COVID right now, tested positive yesterday, and I've been sick since Friday. So that was a look at my trip to Englishtown, where I probably got this that I have right now. I hope you guys enjoyed it. As you can see, I didn't do a whole lot of video there because there was a lot of live streaming I was doing as well, but I did get to go up and check out all the booths of the YouTubers that I watch all the time, and it was pretty cool. A lot of great drifting. I got to see everybody's cars up close, which made it super exciting. I didn't really buy anything. My plan originally was to buy something, but it never really happened. So I went out there with my buddy, and we stayed out there all day long and checked out all the booths, all the cars, the Clean Culture car show, and then we took off about 5 or 6 in the evening, and then of course I came home sick. So at the current time I am battling this, and that is it for today on Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and we'll see you next time. Selects all of them to update. So 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet today, we got to do something with this guy. So this JBL Venue Sub 10 was bought in a thrift store. Back when I could get good things in the thrift store, I can no longer find stuff like this anymore, and I don't know why. This thing was in the closet in the hallway. It did eventually die. I'm assuming the amp was bad, so I have a replacement amp for this, and all we have to do today at Supercar Street Racing is go ahead, get this subwoofer out. It is heavy, it's a 10. Get it out of the closet and then bring it into the office and fix it. So let's get busy today. We got to get the subwoofer working again so we can have 1,000 subwoofers in my house. All right, we got the replacement amp for the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here. This fan is loud, so that's what you're hearing. We're gonna go ahead and get this sub taken apart now and replace this amplifier. You can see right here, don't know when this was actually manufactured. I would say this thing's probably 10 years old or more, but let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Got the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here in front of us, looking so fresh and fly, and it is ready to come apart. I think these are the screws to take it out. Pretty sure this amplifier is completely fried. If not, we spent $30 for nothing. I think this is a 250 watt. Okay, it just sealed really well. There's a gasket. Yep. There's a gasket around it to keep it airtight. Wow. That is a short, very difficult to get the wires off the sub. Now looking inside of the Venue, there is the sub. The wire is extremely short, and there's the new pigtail wire. Positive was on the right side. That was the one that was really hard to get off. It is so short. How in the world are you supposed to get that on there? I mean, I guess it will go. I can't get the black one to stay in. It's loose. It's broken.
Got him! Got him!
It broke.
Oh! Whoa!
And I have to repair it.
Whoa!
All right, well, the wire broke, the clip. Okay, I have to cut and splice because the clip broke. So I'm gonna take the black off of this one, and in the meanwhile, give myself a little bit more room. Need my strippers.
Got him! Got him!
Got this wire strip back here. Just gotta cut this one off. Do the same. This clip is broken. Okay, got it stripped back. Just gonna splice them together like that and zip some electrical tape around them. No biggie. And now I have more room to actually work. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. It's not exactly easy. All right, that was much easier. And then all we have to do is put our gasket back. Return our amplifier to working condition. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet now, and we are going to wire up this subwoofer. We don't need much wire, actually, because we're just gonna bridge off the other one so that we can get 1 million comments about the ohm load. I need my wire strippers, this is crazy. It is so hot outside. We got our wires all stripped back now, so all we have to do is connect this guy up. Should not be difficult, unless the wire won't fit inside of the terminals, but let's see. And we're gonna do positive is going to be the side with the writing on it. Okay, this might be harder than I thought.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we are all done with the project. You can tell that the JBL hits much lower than the Sony. You can just feel the frequency response is lower and its output is so much better. So yeah, this is all done. This project is finished. We have successfully replaced the amplifier in the JBL Venue sub. And that is all for now. We'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and we are here in the 4K production studio, as you can see right behind me. And today we're talking about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is powered subwoofers. And you know that I have quite a few. I probably have about 10 of them. There is one here in the studio and quite a few more inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. So today what we did was our old JBL powered subwoofer that I did get at a thrift store died for some reason. It was in the closet, in the audio closet in the house. We did pick up a amplifier for it for all the haters, because they said when I replaced my amp in my Cerwin Vega subwoofer, I wasn't really repairing it. So this time we repaired it again with a new JBL original plate amplifier, and it did get repaired correctly and looks and sounds really good again. Now, taking a look at some of the powered subwoofers on Amazon, which I will link in the description, you can see that there are quite a few clips on the very top, and they all have very good reviews. Like the R125W, you can see right here. This one has a lot of good solid reviews. It is a 12-inch woofer, and looks like it's sitting at about a 4.8, which is very difficult in a speaker to get reviews that high. Now, looking back on the front page, there are a few other ones up here, like Audio Engines S8, the Soundtown Oberon, which actually looks like a Pro because it has this big kind of pro-looking grill on the front, or grate if you want to call it. And then if we scroll down some more, there's a couple of other Klipsch's. There's a 10-inch Klipsch there as well for $179. And if we get even further down, you'll find one of my favorite subwoofers, and that is the PSW10 by Polk. It is a good value. It has gone up in price lately. Used to be able to get it for $159. I can't believe that, but now it's sitting up at about $249. Also has a lot of good reviews, over 15,000 reviews, and it is sitting at over 4.5 stars. So that would be another good option for you if you are looking for a powered subwoofer. Now, like I said, I'll put 3 options down in the description for you to pick out a good powered subwoofer for your home. But check it out right here. We've got things like the ELAC for $149, which also has 1,039 really good reviews. Now, some that you may or may not have heard of, because I sure haven't. We have the Rel and we have the Edifer as other choices for subs. And then if we keep going down, there's some like the Kanto, which I also have not even heard of. So there are a lot of choices out there for a powered subwoofer. I love all my powered subwoofers, so you know what I have. You've seen some in my videos. You can always go back and watch some of those older videos. But for now, we are going to be calling it a day at Supercar Street Racing. We have to go shoot another video for the golf cart of some products that we just got in. Please like and subscribe, and always order your Amazon products through any of my product links. If you click on a link in the description and then order anything, doesn't have to be that product, it helps out Supercar Street Racing so much, because you know we don't make any money on the channel, we actually lose money. Now we got to get out of here. We got to go shoot and edit another video today.
That saw was rocking. We could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like,
you don't need it.
No, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, get ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep. Okay, and then this one.
Oh, that one. There should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger.
Can meter.
Control cable.
We send it. Wait till it goes. Nope, it does not. This side. What? Good try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is will be the fun part, trying to get this to go on there.
Fat fingered it?
I don't know.
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Maybe get the sockets. Because I feel like if you it's long enough.
Guys, welcome to the channel. Today is an exciting day, unexpected day, because I picked up something major today for the channel, and it's sitting right over here, and I don't even know how to operate it yet. Check this out, guys. Brand new, used, of course. Editing rig, gaming rig for Supercar Street Racing channel, and this is the Ryzen 12 core processor, water cooled. Got the RTX 3080, 64 gigs of RAM. Just a sweet setup. I'm actually trying to figure out how to open the case. It's a Leon Lee case, and I'm going to open it up and blow it out with air before I even start. I don't know if you guys can see in there because of the reflection, but yeah. Finally got a computer. I'll explain. My old computer was terrible. You guys can sit here and watch me struggle trying to figure out how to open this case now. I managed to get the front off of the case, and then I messaged the seller, and he told me something about the mesh. Sealed. Oh. That's good enough for us to blow this out, but I need hearing protection, guys, because my hearing is already shot from loud music my whole life. Oh yeah. compressor recharge. Takes the compressor about 5 minutes to recharge, so it's recharged again. Let's go ahead and do this. Needs one more round. Round 3 of blowing out my new computer. Every time I do it, I get more dust. Good enough. Here's a good look at the MSI motherboard and the RTX 3080 TUF graphics card and the SSD here, 1 terabyte SSD. Looks like I can put another one at the bottom down there. So I'm going to order that today. Get that installed. I need it for editing. I need a second SSD for editing. But yeah, guys, so far, so freaking good, huh? So we'll see you guys inside when we hook this up. I lied because I didn't clean the glass yet. Go ahead and give this glass once over. And then once I get it in its spot, I can clean it again. So this just closes like that, just kind of magnetically. Like that. Got all my fingerprints all over it, which it will again because I'm about to carry it inside. This is cool, man. I'm so hyped. I think this is my first, believe it or not, even though I'm an IT security engineer, this is my first real PC. Looks like the front case just kind of, actually it needs to be blown off too. Good grief. Now that's good as well. The Leon Lee case. And that, my friends, is that. This thing's going to get carried inside now. We are here in the Supercar Street Racing Editing Palace. And we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop because we need to be able to get to this, possibly. Let's see. Not remote desktop, Team Viewer. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. We are here in the Supercar Street Racing Editing Palace, and we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop because we need to be able to get to this, possibly. My new machine does not have SATA ports, so there's not going to be any hooking up my existing drive unless it's with the USB adapter, which I do have a USB 3 adapter, so I'm going to do it that way for now. Order another SSD to edit on. I just thought about one thing that might be an issue also, because I didn't turn on Wi-Fi on this computer before I shut it off. I think do is modify my desk. I am going to either remove the piece of wood that's there and make another piece for it, or just stack on top of that one. Since I have plenty of height, I just don't have the length here. I'll stack it on top of that and make it longer and send a bunch of screws down through it, and that should be good enough to get this guy going. But everything is powered up, and let's see what happens after we get logged back in over here to work. And it wants to update the display adapter, but obviously we have the latest one from NVIDIA. Because if we click here on GeForce Experience, we are up to date. Guys, we have gone through a little bit of a pain point with our rendering drive until we get our new SSD in tomorrow. But this is the ceiling fan project that would not render before. And this is the first render compared to the old machine, which had a almost 8-year-old Quadro 1200. I have to show you guys this. There's a fan speed switch right here on the top, and I just realized it was on low for just like web browsing and stuff, so I cranked it up to high since I'm doing rendering, just to watch the temperatures on the CPU and stuff. I meant to tell you guys also, Premiere Pro seems to be way faster than Vegas Pro. And the only reason that I stopped using Premiere Pro is because of this massive bug that I found. And literally, I could not edit on it anymore because it would start eating up system RAM. And then it would eventually use up all 16 gigs of my system RAM, and then it would crash the computer. The whole computer would crash. I was going to show you guys how struggling the GPU is and the computer when there is time lapse going on. That seems to be super GPU intensive. Alright guys, I've been playing with the computer all day long. Did eventually get my one video edited about the ceiling fan. Took forever because there's some kind of issue with the actual project that wouldn't get past a certain point. So I ended up rendering it in like 3-minute chunks or 5-minute chunks until I got it all done. Then I put those in a final project and I rendered all that at one time and it worked fine. I'm switching back to Premiere to try to start editing in Premiere, because you notice here in Premiere It's so much faster. It uses all GPU, almost no CPU, whereas Vegas Pro is primarily CPU heavy, and even people on the forums are like, man, something's wrong with this thing. And it takes forever on Vegas. So I'm going to switch back to Premiere, and if I need to do like some time lapses, I'll probably use Vegas for those because it's so much easier. But I hope you guys like the upgrade to the channel with the brand new PC to edit with. I love you guys. Peace out.
What's going on, everybody? I don't know why I'm so excited, but it's Monday and I'm headed to the gym, and I got some news for you guys. I just sold the car again. That is true. It happened. I got a deposit on the car on Friday, and I got about 85% of the money today, and I will get the rest tomorrow, and then the car will be gone by Wednesday. So I sold the SL65, which means that I am buying something else, and I don't know what yet, but I have my eye on some really cool stuff. Some Nissan GTRs, twin turbo Lamborghini, and twin turbo Corvette, some really cool stuff like that, a single turbo Supra. So I just wanted to post this quick update, let you guys know that the SL65 is sold. Stay tuned, I'm going to post another video as this thing gets loaded up into the truck. You guys have a good one. Peace.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today we have Patricia behind the camera.
Hello.
And we have this special box right from China that I've been waiting for about a month. It's a special delivery. It's gonna look so good on the house. I can't wait to unbox this amazing crate with you guys today. Let's get going. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we're back on the channel today with Patricia behind the camera doing all the videography. And today we have this special box that came directly from China. This was purchased off Etsy, and you can tell right here that they have actually packaged this very nicely. It's made of plywood and has like 8 screws in it. So we have our DeWalt cordless drill today. We're gonna go ahead and open this right now and see what's inside because I'm super hyped to get this going. All right, we got the DeWalt cordless drill here. So first thing we have is a kind of a clue of what's in the box, and it is a template. If you look, it's literally not my address. That's not my address, but it's somebody's address. But there's a template in here first. There is a checklist here that shows you how to install this, and a nice bunch of instructions here on how to do this, which I'm really curious about. I've always wanted to do this, but I'm super nervous about doing it. This is one of the things I never wanted to do because you have to get it perfect. If it's not lined up perfectly, it's gonna look weird. And then inside the box, this is apparently the transformer. So this is a power supply, basically. And if you don't know what this is already, you will here pretty soon. But this is the power supply, and it looks to be high quality. I was thinking this was gonna be cheap, but the whole kit was about $400. And look, you get this nice, high quality, multi-pin power supply. And it looks like there's a hookup for each number, which is really cool. That's cool. Right? Very cool. Very, very cool. And then inside of this, we have our screws. So they gave us very long screws to put these in. And the nuts as well. You can see right there, got my name on it. This is from Etsy. There's a bunch of sellers that make these. I picked one that had good reviews, and I went back and forth with him for about 3 weeks and finally ordered. So these are the LED house numbers, and they are mounted with the screws right there. I still don't know how. So they give you the template for that though. So you put the template up on the wall, you level the template like this, so you get your level. Once you get your level, and that's how you get your numbers straight on the wall. If you don't get it exactly right, the numbers will look weird. So you got one shot, like Slim Shady.
Like Eminem.
Yep, just like Slim Shady, dude. Yeah, so basically, all you have to do is plug that in there, and then when you put it on the wall, it sits out from the wall so it glows on the background. So I have kind of an idea of where that's gonna go, but these look awesome. And I do like the fact that the fonts are like, and then the wire just goes through the wall. So basically, you're not gonna see anything but the number. $380, I think, for all of them. It's kind of the typical price for them. The actual plan is I'm gonna put this power supply on a smart plug, so it'll be controlled. Floats out a little bit, like maybe an inch, and so it backlights. It looks really freaking cool.
That's cool, yeah.
So let's go outside and see where this is gonna go. And the plan right now is to put the numbers right up here. They should fit right in that space, hopefully. It barely fits. You don't even have to like put screws in it. It's like,
Oh yeah.
you could just glue it there. To drill through to the other side inside the garage, and then pull the wire, pull the power all the way over to the outlet that's on the corner. So I'm gonna go above the garage door. I wish I could plug it in.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Got him! Got him!
Inside in the garage now, and I wanted to show you guys where this is gonna go. So Patricia, come check this out. So basically, above here to have to come through this side. The transformer will mount up here, and the power goes all the way over here to up there where I gotta still tie the wires up to the access point by our garage door opener, but that's gonna power it. It's gonna have a smart plug on it to turn it off and on with sunrise and sunset. So that's the current plan. How are we supposed to get this through the wall?
You have to drill a big enough hole.
You do. So here's the deal. See back here? You have to drill 5 of these. It's gonna be hidden by the back of this. So when you put this up against the wall, that barely fits. These are like probably a ½ an inch too big. And then you drill through, and then on the other side, we'll have the transformer up at the top, tied up nicely with all 5 of these going to it. We'll run an extension cord over. Okay, we're back in the garage now. It's very hot in here, but wanted to show you guys what the plan is in here without dying. But up here, these numbers are gonna be right on this side of the wall, so we're gonna have to drill through this entire, for a couple of the numbers, we gotta go through this whole plate. But my plan is, come through here, mount the transformer right up here, just right here, up to the wall. We'll have all of our wires going there, and then we'll run a power wire up all the way over to our power right there, and then we will have a smart plug probably right here on the end of the power wire. That will be connected to Alexa, and it will come on at dusk and off at dawn, like the soffits and our new LED sconces. All right, we're back in the kitchen. Patricia has all of our house numbers connected, and here's a good look with all of the numbers. 5 connections to the power supply here, and all you do now is just take your lights. Patricia, show them how this would be laid out. So basically, that's what they're gonna look like at night from the road. They're very bright. I mean, you're gonna see these for sure. The contrast, the black with the white light, it's gonna look good. And also, the soffits are blue, it'll look just like that. And so that's what it looks like. And they sit out about that much so they backlight the house. Now, the next big job is getting the holes drilled and getting these things. I've already made a decision that they're gonna have to be wedged in because there's just no room. They barely fit anyway. And I think if I wedge them in and get a tube of clear silicone sealer and just go right behind them on the bottom and right behind them on the top here, and just put like a dab there, they're never gonna move because they're wedged. I think even with a wind. The only thing that sucks is we're gonna have 5 holes drilled through above my garage door, which I'm kind of stressed out about, but there's really
no other option.
There's no other option. In front of our nice house numbers again, and you can see here are the mounting studs, and basically what you do is run them into the back of this. They screw in all the way, and then you simply drill a hole in the wall, and these go right through it. All right, so we have a problem here, Houston. I don't have a big enough drill bit because this has to go through the stucco and all the way through to the garage. So That's fairly large. I would say that's probably a 1/2 inch, but I'm gonna check it right now. Let me go ahead and look at this and see what this is. All right, so on the end of these connectors, you're going to need a 3/4 inch bit to get through whatever surface. Mine is masonry, so I'm going to go ahead and order a masonry bit. This only goes up to, let's see, a 1/2. So we need a 3/4. Let's get online and order that now on Amazon so we have it. Checking out the actual studs is what I call these. These are the mounting. And the more you can get this off the surface, the cooler it looks. If you can get it to stand out like that, or even a little bit less, it's going to look awesome in 3D and it's going to project better on the house. But I think that one of these is just going to be money. I want it to be snug enough where I put a little epoxy on each one and then it just is perfectly straight and stands up on its own. We're going to go ahead and test on this box. Perfect. So now we know the size that we need for the actual masonry. Do have our template right here, and so basically we got our big bit in for going through the stucco. So this bit here will be how we get in the power supply wire, and we may have to wallow it out a little bit to get it through, but this right here hopefully is big enough to get this wire through all the way. Once we get through the stucco, we will have to drill through wood. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and put the template up, make sure that it's level, and go ahead and drill out all of our holes. So we have to drill out our small holes with our tile and masonry bit here. We have to drill our big power holes out, which are the red ones here. These are for the standard bolts. These are for the red ones. So we're going to drill all that out after we get the template up and leveled. That's also going to be tough because there is almost no room for this, and there might not even be enough room for this. I might have to cut the bottom of this template off to get it to flush mount up on the side of the house. Let's get out there and see what happens. All right, we're out in the front of the SCSR compound now, and the first thing that we have to do is find the center of this garage door. Okay, so I had to move the template down. There was absolutely no way to get the letters into the wall unless they were down. So I moved them down about 1/4 inch. I'm hoping this is level. I'm gonna grab my level and find out right now. I got all my holes drilled for everything. So all we have to do now is take the template off. Look at all of that destruction. And get my broom out, just clean this off, and then I'll have to blow off the driveway afterwards. But we have all our pilot holes run. Now we have to just hope and pray that we can get our numbers in there straight. Top holes were very difficult because the drill was on an angle. So I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get that in. We're going to find out right now. All right, the epoxy plan didn't work out as much as I thought it would. The stuff got everywhere and dried really fast, so even though it says it sets up in 30 minutes, that stuff was set up in like 5. So I've got the Alex fast dry now. I'm just going to go ahead and caulk in all the holes up there and around the screws and see if I can do that without making a complete mess. So I'm going to get a bowl of water. Yo, so, all right. So the outside part is mostly done. It's just drying. So now I have to figure out the inside part. I think if I have any black caulk, I'm going to put my black caulk in that hole right there. All those 5 holes. Then I'm going to tie everything up really nice with wire clamps as far over here as I can and then connect to the power right there. I need an extension cord though. And I ordered a smart switch as well. Let's start getting this together. We're inside the Supercar Street Racing Garage now, and we can see here all of the holes that were drilled for the new LED house number. So our first mission today is going to be to tie these wires up nicely and not disturb the mounting that we did on the outside because it is drying. If we move the wires, we might move the actual numbers. So I really want to get the mounting done on this transformer, but it has no mounting brackets. So it is a rectangle, and I am thinking right about here. And then I don't know how I'm gonna keep it on the wall. I guess I'll just put screws to kind of wedge it in. I'm literally gonna have to wedge this thing in the wall, onto the wall. Okay, we do have the power supply mounted now. We just kind of wedged it in there. I'm gonna actually put some of this black caulk around it when I put it in. So next step is to kind of get the wiring done without disturbing the outside, which I am stressed about. Kind of want to just wait so I don't mess it up. But I mean, if I pull, all right, I got all the wires tied up nice. Now I'm gonna work on the power wire, but first I wanna go ahead and get the caulk in there so it can dry. So I've got my caulk gun ready, and I've got my big tube of black caulk ready to go. Let's go. Okay, I did ruin my lucky jeans because I'm an idiot and there's literally no other word for it but that. And now, all I have to do right here and right now is get the power wire run most of the way and clamped up. Let's get this power cord situated. Probably right there makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it right on the base here. Base of the, whatever this is. Put a clamp like every couple feet. Hopefully I have a temporary extension cord. I mean, I'll figure it out, but, and one more down here should do it. All right, so this thing just needs power to test, and my smart plug will be here probably today. Have to check the order, but let's get some power to this thing and test it. A black extension cord, it's kind of long, but I think I can hide it up here if I put it up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these lights right now. I ordered the smart plug. I thought I already ordered it, but obviously I was drunk because I did not order it. This is a bit too long though, but there's plenty of room to hide it back here in the back. And I will get a few clamps and some screws and get up there and tie this thing up and tie up the hotspot cable. This is the power cable, and then we are going to run it up and over so it doesn't interfere with the door. So we got to go way up there, way over there, and into this, but we have a smart plug that's got to go right here as well. So we're going to leave a little slack that we can disconnect this with. It's a big boy. So right here we have to unplug it and insert a smart plug. I'm just going to leave a little bit of slack there. I can also redo if I have to. Oh, let's go, let's go. And then this guy can go in the back. Guys, we did finish this project and connect it to power. Now this is the moment of truth. Does it actually work? If it doesn't, this was 4 hours worth of work for nothing. Let's see. They are all lit up, so now all we have to do is come check it out at night, and all of that caulk is drying. Sorry. So we will check back with you guys when it gets dark tonight, but we have successfully finished this project. Guys, we are out here at night with the house numbers, and that's how it looks on the house at night. And yeah, I mean, guys, hope you enjoyed another project. And yeah, it is what it is. It's staying like that. Okay, the final piece of the puzzle for the outdoor lit house numbers came in, and it is a Amazon smart plug. I buy these now because they're just so much easier to set up, and they just go right in and they just work, and you don't have to use a third-party app. They work directly with Amazon. I'm not going to set it up inside the house because I wanted to connect to the Wi-Fi in the garage. So let's get out there in the garage and get this thing hooked up. Okay, I did get the smart plug installed, and it is rather ugly. I will probably paint it black so it kind of blends in. And it needs something to kind of stick up against the wall, like some 3M tape or Velcro. I'm going to go ahead and set it up and configure it now and add it to my routine for all the rest of the lights. We'll start to the studio with Supercar Street Racing and Brad. Guys, welcome back once again. Brad here at Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you saw today that we did go ahead and get these LED house numbers installed on the house. It was pretty easy. It just took a very long time, and they are not exactly 100% straight, even though I followed the template. They're good enough, but the 4 is a little off on the very end. Looks a little bit lower, even though I put that right in the actual holes in the template. So the way these work is you just order the numbers. I'll have a link here on the screen for you. You order your numbers here, and they will also send you a transformer, and this one right here right now is on a plaque, but you can put them directly on your house as well. Guys, make sure you always click through my links when you order products for Supercar Street Racing's sake of the channel, and it just gives me a little bit of dollars to continue what I'm doing here, because I do lose money on the channel. As always, we love your support. We appreciate you, and buy your LED house numbers and drop a comment if you need any help installing yours, and we'll see you guys next time. It's bad news. Last night, coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately, I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. I think at this point I'm also going to get my hood repainted since it's already going in for this, so we will see.
Where's your car?
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Euros reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48-volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we want to go fresh and clean with everything that Power Euros provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the car. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Euros provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct. And we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again. Why?
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh. Well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right.
Let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro! What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got two of these things.
We do have two of these things. We have two Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're gonna be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we wanna do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're gonna need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter.
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's gonna be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these two things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our SC3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this
Wait
thing...
a minute, what other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch till the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're gonna do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1,350 watts, which is gonna allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi SC3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made, in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. You ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws.
Wow.
I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the nabby should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost
like
ready
this.
to go, right?
Yeah,
So
it really is.
All we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's gonna be one wire that's gonna go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome. And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I gotta be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you'd think it's gonna take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off.
Okay.
Here, got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which is very easy to do. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right, now with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and add the device now, huh?
Correct. I'm gonna link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Writing. So there's a writing guide that goes along with it.
You can skip that.
Yep. All right, we're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now and all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi. And we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're gonna let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app, so I'll show you guys that separately. But we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup, and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back in front of our ST3 Pros. We got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there is a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's two of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
So much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially, I think, thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true, yes. I think it's multicolor depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open, and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS, and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has a Find My app built into the scooter itself. So for your Apple users, you know how great that is. So if you lose this or it comes missing, you can obviously track it down very easily.
Absolutely, and you can do 2 forms of locking also on the bike. You can set it to unlock with a password, which is configured and unlocked on the actual bike, or you can set it up with a Bluetooth unlock so that when you walk up to the bike, all you have to do is do a certain couple of things and the bike unlocks for you and nobody else can steal it. Let's stay close for a little bit. Dude, I did pop a wheelie. We need something way louder. All right, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro.
Your lies, I've had enough. I can't run your
what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day. And I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on, but we need our power bank. Now, we also discovered very quickly that the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're going to need a different cable for this, but it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out, just in case I get caught in the rain. But step up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well, and we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see Waze right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system, does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast, they have a lot of torque, no problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm gonna have a link in the description to both the Lamto, GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here.
Guys, welcome to another video. I'm trying the screen recording software using the Vimeo to try to do this. So I want to show you guys how I create thumbnails for the videos. So I just finished creating one here for Echo Show monitoring. So first of all, you've got to have some kind of creativity in your brain to be able to figure out what a nice logo would be that we could attract viewers with. So I'm going to actually create a thumbnail for this. So I'm going to go new file in Photoshop. It actually popped up on the other screen. I'm going to go 1280, actually 1920 by 1080. Let's do that again. Close, new file, 1920 by 1080. And there is our workspace there. So the first thing we want to do is figure out what kind of background we want to do. So why don't we just do a YouTube background? So let's call up YouTube here. And let's go to my channel. There's my channel. Let's get a screenshot. So I use Snagit to do screenshots. So I'm just going to grab a screenshot here. Go to my channel and copy that into the Snagit editor. So it's now copied into the editor. I'm going to copy all of that into the buffer. Go back to Photoshop here. Also got another video rendering in the other screen. We're in Photoshop now, so I'm going to paste that. But notice how it's not the right size for the thumbnail. I'm going to edit, transform, and scale that. Just scale it up a little bit and center it here. If I would have captured the whole screen, it would have been exactly the right size. But you got to remember that these screens also overscan. So you're going to miss out on the edges if you take everything all the way to the edge here. So you always want to either use safe title so you know, or just shrink everything down a slight bit. Let's see if I can get my camera back up here. Let's see. Trying to figure out how to do that now. Let's see. All right, well, I messed all that up, so it stopped the recording, but I'm going to start again from there. I guess I can't show the camera at the same time as the Photoshop. So I have my Supercar Street Racing page here. Now, one thing you got to remember is that your fonts are going to need to show up on top of this, and this is really busy. So I am actually going to first of all, merge this down. So this is just not a layer. So I'm going to layer, merge down. So now this is just one layer you can see right here. Now I'm going to image, let's see, adjustments, brightness, contrast. I'm going to wash this out with the brightness contrast tool. So I'm going to bring the brightness down. And the contrast.
Actually, that's not what I want to do at all. Let's see. Forgot how I used to do this. Maybe I can do it with levels. Pretty sure I used to use brightness contrast and try it again. That doesn't work that well with this. Doesn't work great with a web page. It works better with a an actual picture. So I'm going to undo merge down, and then I'm just going to go back into this layer style here, which popped up on the other screen, and I'm going to do it this way. So I'm going to do a color overlay, and then I'm going to bring the opacity down. It didn't work either. Let's see. I'm kind of just playing with it now because that should work. Color overlay. Actually, we can do it this way. Let's merge that. And now let's copy this part here, this gray. Copy that, and now let's undo the merge. Let's see if it'll let me work like that. Okay, so now I've got this other layer, and I can adjust the transparency on it. So I'll go into the layer styles. I'll bring the transparency down. Now see how that washed out the background? It'll actually allow you to see a lot better the text on top of it. And I'm also going to scale this up a little bit, transform. I'm going to do scale. And just literally do the whole entire picture. And then I'm going to merge that down so it becomes one. Actually, you got to stick it first. And then I'm going to merge down. So now this is one solid picture. Well, let's do merge visible. Or flat, works the same way. Now you see it's just a background. Now we're good to put text on it. So let's go back into our flaming text, which I use greatly. Now, it doesn't matter which logo we use here. I love these because you can download PNGs, which are transparent backgrounds. So I'm just kind of looking to see here what is available, and let's just pick one for the actual, you know, the text. How about Text Central? Let's see what that's about. So it's okay. It's kind of hard to read. Let's go back and try another one. What about Horizon? Let's see what that is. Horizon's pretty cool. It shows you other ones at the bottom here, but the first thing we're going to do is just change the text. Create to thumbnails. And then this is how you can change the gradient, the outline, shadow. I always use drop. Now here's an important one. We're going to do transparent background because we want this to be a PNG, which works easily with Photoshop. You see how it changed to a PNG there. Then you go to image, and you can change the file format and the crop. Click next. Click download. It wants you to buy it, but you don't have to. Now we'll show it in folder. Okay, so it is right there in the folder. I'm going to slide this over for a minute and bring Photoshop back up. All right, so I'm going to slide this back over to Photoshop here, this downloaded logo. Notice how it comes up with a kind of a cape, like a wireframe. If you hit enter, notice how we have our logo now. Now if we go to edit, free transform, we can just pull this around and do whatever we want to with it. And you see how it's easier to read now. And remember, don't go edge to edge because of safe titles. They'll be out of the viewing area of the thumbnail. Now, when we're ready to place this, we can just hit enter. And then we probably want some more text up here. Let's go for a YouTube logo. That's always fun. So let's search for one. Now, when we search for logos, it's easiest to search for YouTube for a PNG logo. So let's say YouTube logo PNG. And then you have to actually find one. So click images. We need an actual PNG. So if we visit this page, let's see if we can actually download this. Some sites want you to pay. If you find those, just go somewhere else. So it wants us to close an ad in order to do this. And then it wants us to capture. And it downloaded. Okay, so let's see if it's in my download folder over here. It is. So I'm going to pull Photoshop back up here. I'm going to drag over our newly downloaded YouTube logo. Now, if it's a PNG, you can resize it and you don't lose quality. See how we can now drag it around? And notice how it doesn't have drop shadow or anything. If we double click the layer over here, tried it like 15 times. There's our layer style. We go drop shadow. Notice how it added a drop shadow. Once you're in drop shadow, you can adjust the opacity, the direction, and the spread and the size. It's a little big, so I'm going to actually go to edit, free transform, and then I can pull it wherever I want. I can drag the corners, hit enter. I'm going to put it about right there, and I'm going to do one more font. Let's go back to our flaming text here. Where is it? Right there. Go to choose logo. Let's see what Web 2.0 is. Nothing I see there I like. Let's go back to the flaming text site at the beginning. Go to the bottom. Let's go a couple pages down. I've used some of these before. Let's go one more page. Oh, it's a Google copy. Let's use that one. How about this? So again, we just changed the text. Go to shadow, make sure drop shadow's on, background transparent. Next. And download. Now it is on the folder in the other screen. So I'm just waiting for that to finish. I'm rendering at the same time, so that's causing some slowdown. Okay, so I have that logo, so I'm going to go back to our Photoshop. Drag that in. Put it about right there. I'm going to rotate it. Hit enter. And there you go. There is our thumbnail for this video. We're going to go ahead and save it. Actually, you can save the project first. So I'm going to go to my E drive where I haven't started the project yet. I'm going to go to raw video, create a folder, create YouTube thumbnail. It's easy. We can actually save the PSD file so we can come back and edit that. Once we merge it into a JPEG, we can't do that anymore. YouTube thumbs. So to save the project, now I'm going to save it as a JPEG so that we can upload it to YouTube. So I'm going to merge it. Actually, it's doing there. It's still saving, I guess. I'm going to flatten the image so now there's no more layers. Now I'm going to save as. I'm going to save that into the same folder, but this time I'm going to drop this down and go to JPEG, hit save. It pulls up a box that says what quality. We're going to do maximum quality, and there. So that's it, my friends. That is how you do thumbnails for YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. I'll have some more tutorials about Premiere and things like that coming out, but it's been Supercar Street Racing. Hope you liked this video. Well, guys, got my BC Rich Warlock right here. Never been played, at least not by me. Bought it and put it on the wall. Just wanted to show you guys this cool guitar. But today we're going to take a look at leather seat treatment and what is the best method for treating these. And there's a secret unknown ingredient I'm going to show you that you can buy online or in your local grocery store or drugstore, and you can treat your leather seats with it. It's one I found at a flea market that I refurbished. I have a few of them on the walls. So today I'm going to show you leather interior conditioning and cleaning, and you probably don't know about this method. It's a method that I saw online and I've been trying it. So I'm going to show you how to do it, the products to use, and the methods. And that's coming up. All right, everybody, we got some of the most common interior leather products here. I want to take a look at all these, let you see them. So the first thing we have here is from Griot's Garage, and it is called Leather 3-in-1. It says it's safe for all leathers, produces soft and supple finish, and durable UV protection. Now, it's interesting because every time I go to Advanced Auto Parts, I find a different product by Griot's, and so I never get the same product twice, and I don't understand why that is and why they have so many different products for leather. This is called Leather 3-in-1. It's in a bottle that's not clear. Next we have here Leather Care, and that is also from Griot's, and it says cleans and preserves leather. Gently cleans all leather, extends life, and dries clear. And then the next thing we have here is Griot's Leather Care Spray, cleans and preserves leather. Don't ask me why they have so many products that all do pretty much the same thing. So I buy whatever they have. It is not cheap. And I'm just going to tell you right now, you're going to pay for quality products for your leather interior. Okay? So that is the first three. Now, here's one you probably don't know about. This is Nourishing Coconut Milk Shampoo by this company called OGX. See if I can get the camera to focus there. So you can buy this on Amazon, or you can buy it in your local supermarket. And this is Nourishing Coconut Milk Shampoo. Very interesting. I saw this online by one guy, and I decided to give it a shot, and sure enough, it's good stuff. I actually put it, now on the SL65, the whole entire leather interior is, or the whole entire interior is made of leather. All the surfaces are covered with leather, and it's actually a designer, it's like an upgrade from the SL55, I forgot what the name of it is. I think it's called Exclusive Leather. So I use this product on the entire interior of the car, and then sometimes I use these three on the next round of detailing. So I'll use this 1 week, and then I'll go back to one of these three. Now online, it does say that you should use this first and then follow up with one of these three, but I don't do that. I think that's a little bit of overkill, and I'll show you why when we get the coconut milk on there. Supposedly this is such a good thing because not only does it condition the seats, but it also cleans them as you are putting it on. I'm going to show you how to apply these products, specifically this coconut milk one right now. Alright, we got the coconut milk nourishing shampoo here from OGX. Got a clean chamois cloth here. This is all I ever use for the interior of the car, so we're going to go ahead and start using this. what I like to do is just put some on the seat right there, like that. Pretty simple process, obviously. Take this chamois and rub it in really good. Make sure you get all of the seat. And as you notice here, it is going to go in the holes because these seats are heated and ventilated, but it will dry eventually. So don't worry about it if it gets in the holes of the seat, but if you're super worried about it, you can just like press in harder and they will all. Now, if you notice, what that leaves on the seat is like a nice conditioned surface. You can definitely tell that this stuff does a great job on the leather, on cleaning it and conditioning it. It doesn't take very much, and once you put some on there, you can just grab it and, you know, move it around here. So I like to be pretty generous on the application, and don't forget the sides of the seats here, even though they're not really in sight, and the fronts. The obvious is to get all the bolsters, but don't forget all the sides. Pretty much anywhere you have leather in the car, you want to go ahead and apply this stuff. So you can also just, if you want to, apply it directly to the rag like that. And then, you know, just directly onto it if you don't want to pour it out first. And I know the lighting's not very good in here, but as you can see, it leaves the leather really in good shape after it's done. And even when it dries, you're going to notice that the leather is, you know, nice and soft and conditioned. It is a different type of the way it feels compared to the other products over there. The spray, I find, I don't really like it as much as the pastes. I just feel like it leaves a kind of a watery finish that I don't feel is as high quality as the pastes are. So even though that stuff is the same exact price, I do like the pastes better, so I tend to buy those. I just wanted to try it since they did have it. So I'm going to go ahead and do the rest of this seat, and then I'll be back with the finished product. Got this whole entire seat conditioned now. Looks great. I try to do these seats, actually the whole interior of the car, once a week, regardless if I drive it or not. Notice here, all the door panels and everything on this car are laid with leather, and the dash. The lights did go out. Let me get those lights back on. So yeah, the whole entire interior of this car is overlaid with what's called exclusive leather, which is definitely an upgrade over the 55 and 600 versions. So I'm going to go ahead and do the other side now and give you an update when that's finished. Alright, got the other side done. It's kind of what it looks like there. Sorry, the lighting's not that great in here. Yeah, both sides are done now. And then next time I do this, I will do the entire interior. I just actually detailed the car a couple of days ago, but I wanted to give you guys a little bit of tutorial on how to do this in case you wanted to do it this weekend. Get yourself some of the OGX coconut milk shampoo, and then leave me some comments and tell me how it turned out. Give me a thumbs up and a subscription if you don't mind, and we'll see you guys soon. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And yesterday we worked on this mini bike, which is a copy of a popular 200 mini bike. I forgot the name of it off the top of my head. It's just a clone. It is a metal machine, but it is a Baja. That's right. It is a Baja 200 mini bike. Now, where did we get yesterday? So you probably saw in the video that we did get this started. What we did is we put seafoam in the gas tank and we put a full tank of gasoline, and this thing started right up with some starter fluid. Today, now actually after that part, I could not get the thing to run anymore, but I did find that the starter linkage is broken on this thing. It's not the starter linkage, sorry. The actual accelerator cable linkage does nothing to the carburetor. So not sure if I need to buy the whole entire section right there because it does nothing at all. It looks like some of the springs are worn out, but today we're going to wrap up this video. We might try to start it again, but the first thing we're going to do is slime this tire so at least I can move it around until I can get a brand new tire. So we're going to do that now. Okay, that did not work at all. I don't see any obvious holes in the tire. But it did not inflate. So there is the flat spot on the tire. I'm going to go ahead. I do have a tire inflator. All right, I know nothing about these throttle linkages or how they work, but it is painfully obvious right here we have a problem. See that spring there? It is connected to nothing. Literally nothing, and I have no idea where it goes, what it does. But there's a little black, like, rotating assembly right there that I can rotate with my screwdriver, and when I did, the cart or the bike would either rev full speed or not start at all. That's part of the assembly there, so I don't know much about it. Apparently I need a whole new throttle assembly right here to connect to the carburetor, but I'm gonna keep on playing with this right now. Doing some more research, apparently this is a very popular motor. It's the 196cc, and it has a name right there. Pride. And there are plenty of parts available for this. I'm actually going to order a high performance carburetor for it and ditch this whole setup and a new throttle linkage cable. Go ahead and get, I don't think I need a new gas tank. I'm gonna pull this gas tank, drain it, and refurbish it. And then just start ordering parts for this guy. I could not air up the front tire. I tried a million times and nothing happens. I'm thinking this valve is jacked. It does nothing. So I need to order tires as well, front and rear tires, but I'm not gonna go with knobbies. I'm gonna go with street tires. And we have the mini bike here. We're gonna start disassembling this. All right, we are back in the garage here with the mini bike, and we have almost everything disassembled off the top of the engine here. I don't know quite how this whole thing works here, but it was not connected. The springs were actually disconnected here. I think the springs go right here. This side isn't doing anything. So I don't know how to put that back together. Hopefully there's some manual somewhere to tell you how to do it, or instructions. I'm not sure. I don't see a point in taking off this, but I think the new throttle assembly kit comes with this brand new, so I'm not sure. That literally just pivots this carburetor, accelerator. I think it's the actual throttle assembly linkage right here, and that was not working at all. Gonna go ahead now and take off the actual carburetor. All right, a final update for part 2. Rich came over and I was like, oh look, this tire won't air up, and sure enough I put the compressor on the valve and the thing aired straight up. And it's got no problem whatsoever except the flat spot. So I am replacing those though. I do want to tear down the handlebars and the fork and all that and get that redone, or get a new fork. I'm not sure what's available out there, but I'm going to look online. There's a lot of rust on the fork here. I guess I could sand that down and oil it really good and it would come back. But yeah, that's going to do it for part 2. I just wanted to let you guys see the tire got aired up, which is pretty crazy. I do have the chain and everything disassembled, the back tire over here, and I have no clue how to put this thing back together. So we'll see. Peace out. Supercar Street Racing. Does. So the top of the desk, it also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos, and it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1 and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here, and I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so hyped today to be joined by you guys again because we got something today that I've been looking forward to for a long time. It's something that's really gonna help out the channel, and I've been wanting to get this for a while. It's finally coming in, and I'm so excited to share this with you guys. Let's get the ball on the roll right now and take a look at what we got. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am so excited to have you guys here because we're approaching 200,000 subscribers, and I'm so glad you guys are here to be a part of it with me. And I'm so happy to have you today because I have something special for you today. We are looking at the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Now, this is a mini PC with a Core 9 Ultra 285H. Now this CPU does feature 16 cores and 16 threads. This thing maximum turbos out to 5.4 gigahertz. It'll max out at 115 watts if it's really working hard though. Now it features something called the Intel Deep Learning Boost, which is AI related. This CPU also supports up to 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, and we have some of that. In fact, we have all 128 gigabytes to go ahead and add to our machine. This thing has a built-in GPU. The ARC 140 is what it uses. The graphics run at 2.35 gigahertz. Also can support up to 4 displays, which is also very nice. This guy supports USB 3.2 2x2, and it has a Type-C on the front for that. It's got 2 USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A also on the front of the box. Now on the back end, which I call the business end, there's some really cool stuff. We got 2 HDMI 2.1 ports right on the back. We have a 2.5 gig Ethernet port on the back, which is awesome, because as you know, we have a 2.5 gig switch sitting right next to where this is going. 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports on the back. You can do so much with Thunderbolt 4, it's amazing. There's also a couple of more USB-A ports on the back. One of them is 3.2 and one of them is 2.0. This guy supports the latest in Bluetooth technology. It supports Bluetooth 5.4, and it does support Wi-Fi 7 also if your router is capable. As you guys know, we have an Eero 7 out there in the living room that does support Wi-Fi 7, but we're going to be using hardwired Ethernet. If you did need another Ethernet port, some of these newer mini PCs come with 2. All you would have to do is just use one of the USB ports. Now, ASUS also wants you to know that this thing supports the newest cooling technology. It's supposed to be ultra quiet. We're gonna find out exactly how loud this thing is when we power it up. But before we do that, we actually have to do a few things to the computer. Also, just be aware this thing has dual storage capability. Now, another really cool feature about this guy is that it is toolless. All you have to do is pop a little couple of tabs open and it'll just open right up. You can do whatever you need to it. This guy's also VESA mountable, which is really interesting. It gives you some awesome mounting opportunities. Really cool, high quality looking case as well. I think this thing looks really awesome. It's gonna look great on the whole home audio shelf over there, connected up to our 2.5 gig switch. Now those dual HDMI ports in the back, along with those 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports, means 4 displays. Count them, 4, all up to 4K resolution. Now that we've taken a look at this product in depth, let's go ahead and talk about what we actually ordered to put inside. Now this product does come as bare bones, so you're gonna have to find some stuff to actually put inside it. Now what you put inside there is up to you. We decided to go all out and go ahead and get 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM for this. Now the fastest DDR5 RAM I could find was DDR5 5600. I ended up getting 2 sticks of Crucial 64 gigabyte SODIMMs, and that was the fastest speed I could find in 64 gigabyte. They may not be out yet for the faster speed. Now of course you don't have to go crazy like I did. I figured why not max out the RAM, being that this was going to be kind of a file server or a project server for me. All right, now you're going to also need storage for this guy, and it does have 2 NVMe storage slots. I went ahead and ordered a 2 terabyte Crucial 2280 Gen 4 NVMe drive, and it was 99 bucks on Prime Day. Now when this video is posted, it might be more, of course, because Prime Day will be over, but there'll be a link in the description. Now, of course, we also need connectivity to our switch in there, so I went ahead and ordered a couple of short
These nuts.
Cat 6 cables to go ahead and connect this to my switch. Now there's one other cool product that I got. You guys are gonna actually love this. I can't wait to show this to you. I got a 5-inch HDMI monitor to go ahead and put right with it up on the shelf there. It's gonna look freaking awesome. I already have that, so I'll show that to you guys momentarily. And the only other thing we're gonna need is an HDMI cable. I might order a really short one for cable management, but I do have one we can use for now, but it is literally gonna be a few inches away from the actual monitor. Let's see what they got on Amazon a little later for that. Okay guys, now that we've taken a look at what we ordered for this PC, let's go ahead and get everything unboxed so you guys can take a look at it in person. Let's get to the unboxing. Now we have only gotten partial of the shipment together for our bad new computer. Some of it is sitting right here in front of me right now, and we are going to go ahead and take a look at these cool things that we have. First, we have this P310 NVMe 2280 M.2 Gen 4 from Crucial. This is a 2 terabyte SSD. And then we have this cool IPS HD monitor that we're going to be connecting directly to our brand new computer and putting it on our audio shelf. Let's go ahead and unbox. And opening up this should be just a simple, very easy unboxing for this Crucial P310. There is the P310 right there. Not much to it. It is inside a protective plastic shell there. And there it is right there. There is the Gen 4 P310 in 2 terabytes ready to be installed in the brand new NUC computer. Make sure you get the right kind for your computer. This is a 2280 right here. And now next up we have this HD IPS monitor to check out. Now this I'm super hyped about. I really am. This is had some Raspberry Pi stuff online with it, but if you check it out right here, it's got a user manual inside, just a brief how-to on how to use it, and if you're using it with a Raspberry Pi, which we are not, how to do that. But this would be cool if you do have a Raspberry Pi, check that out for it. And then inside of the box, we have some peel satisfaction on this, but there is the actual front of the monitor. I'm not going to peel sat that yet. There it is, guys. And then on the back, you can see some controls right here. Power, there's a plus and minus, a menu, and an auto here. So yes, on the side, there's a DC 12 volt, there's a USB 5 volt, an HDMI, and an audio out. And then underneath the styrofoam right here, hopefully there's a bunch of accessories. And there is, check it out, guys. We have a, oh, they gave us a HDMI cable. Cool, all right. They gave us a USB-C to USB-A, assuming for the 5 volt power. They gave us a cool little stand, pretty cool. So they don't tell you how this stand works. I'm unsure. I mean, that's all I need right there. So looks like that's how the stand actually is designed to work. Not 100% sure. They also gave us a HDMI converter. It does HDMI, the 3 different types of HDMI, so you can convert in case you have a different type of cable. And then they give you some little standoffs as well. Lo and behold, Amazon came right in time as I was finishing up this segment, and we have our next unboxing right here. Everything except the last thing, which is the most important thing. Now inside this box is something exciting though. It's something we need. And first we have the Crucial 128 gig kit, 2x64 SODIMMs right here, DDR5 5600, my first DDR5 computer that I've ever owned. This is DDR5 5600 for the nice NUC computer. And then also inside here, we have some Cat6 cables, some short Cat6 cables, little zip ties. They gave us some zip ties to go with it as well. And that does officially wrap up the last part of the unboxing here before the computer, which will not be here till Saturday, and it is currently Thursday, so I've got to wait. Now let's throw it over to our very special sponsor for the day. Guys, we want to take a minute to go back and thank our sponsor, Crutchfield, once again. Crutchfield has the best customer service available online. If you need something for your house, audio, video-wise, and everything else electronic related, make sure you check out Crutchfield. They have lifetime technical support and anything you need on their website as far as literature, videos, how-tos, is all there for you. If you need anything electronic-wise, before you go somewhere else, check out Crutchfield. You're not going to be sorry. Their customer support is top-notch, and they are a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. If you buy something from them, tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Always check out Crutchfield first. Guys, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's Sunday morning, and guess what happened? I have a NUC 15 Pro sitting so fresh and so fly right in front of me right here, and it is time to open this guy with the SCSR patented knife. So what you do is you slice it directly open like that. Anyway, you slice it open like this, guys, on a Sunday morning, and what you do is you pull this plastic condom right off, and look at the colorful. That's kind of the coolest thing ever. I love this color hologram. Fire, dog. Fire. So while that coffee goes, the NUC 15 Pro is sitting so fresh and so fly right in front of us here on a Sunday morning and looking so fresh with this hologram, colorful. Look at that, guys. That is the coolest thing ever. Now it looks like what you do, pull this like that, and then it comes off like that. And then this thing is ready to go. Oh my God, came directly open like that. Look at this packaging. That's what's up, guys. That's how you do a presentation right there. Literally just comes out like that, guys. I'm so hyped for that packaging. The package opens up like Pac-Man. And in the bottom, this box comes out, and then this box is no longer necessary in your life. And inside of this, we have this awesome VESA mounting plate. Look at this. So that's a very cool thing. Very cool. Ah, look at this. It opens directly up like this, and look at that fan design, guys. And then inside here, I see 2 NVMe slots, 2 RAM slots right here. There's 2 NVMEs. One goes right here, one goes right here. That's how you have 2. There's the Wi-Fi 7 adapter. There's where your RAM goes, and then over here, pipes on each side. Interesting. All of our parts are ready right here. There's our RAM. We're gonna see if it'll support 128 gigabytes. There is a myth that it will. Let's hope it does. And we do have our 128 gold gigabytes right here. All right, we just took a look at everything that we ordered for this mini PC for our DaVinci Resolve project server. Now that we've taken a look at everything that was unboxed, let's go ahead and get one thing done that has to be done. Let's go ahead and build this thing. I am super hyped to start the build process with you guys. Let's get it done. We went ahead and built this awesome ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus computer. You guys just saw that. It is awesome. Now we have to get this thing all set up and configured. We're gonna plug it up hardwired to a monitor. We're gonna plug a mouse and keyboard into this guy. We're gonna go ahead and set up Windows 11 Professional. So we're gonna do a team viewer on it. So that way we can just go ahead and put it on the shelf whenever we need to work on it. We can just use team viewer. So let's go ahead and get this PC configured. We need to put our Windows 11 Pro thumb drive in it. We need to install Windows 11 Pro. We need to install software, get it all hardened up with antivirus. Let's do it now. All right, I got the SSD installed and the RAM. All that's left to do now is connect this guy up to power. What I'm gonna do is connect it to this monitor right here. Here is the power cable. Here's the assembled power brick. I'm gonna plug it into this power strip that I have right here. Ready to go. Now we'll take our USB dongle, place it in the USB 2.0 slot in the back. All right, let's give it a power up and see what happens. What do you guys think? No video. I have a bad stick of memory. It will not boot with that other stick no matter what. Something's wrong. Stick of RAM right here is bad, so that's the problem. It may not be because it doesn't want 2 sticks. It looks like I have a bad memory stick, so I just ordered another one. It won't be here till Tuesday, unfortunately. All right, I need to get antivirus, I need to get DaVinci Resolve project server, and I need to get WinRare. Let's disconnect this monitor and get our nice new monitor connected, our little tiny little badass monitor. We got this tiny monitor on a tiny computer, and the peel set's real because there's a tiny computer underneath this tiny monitor, and you guys love the peel set. It makes you feel good, and you feel great when you peel. You get so much sat. Look at this little monitor. So cool. It's gonna get power from this guy. Okay, so we just finished installing all the updates on the computer. Actually, it's still rebooting. The little tiny monitor says it's rebooting. Looks like it just rebooted. I have installed DaVinci Resolve project server. I'm gonna try to restore. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All we really have to do now is try to get the RAM up to 128. Let's disconnect it. All we really have to disconnect is USB power for the monitor, HDMI. This thing gets warm. Cat 6, and then power, and then we have our nice new PC, which I already scratched. Probably weighs 2 or 3 pounds, maybe 5 pounds. Not that heavy. Let's move you guys over so we can install this PC.